Why do you always do that whenever we start something? What is wrong with you? Hi, everybody. I knew the cameras would be messed up, but embrace the chaos because I got to move some things around. Because right now, Sam, you don't exist. You're just my little picture. So there we go. Sam's here. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Hold on, let me pull off my other one so that you don't have a weird green background. There we go. Hey. Jakey's here with his maid outfit. Thank you for reaching that donation goal, everybody. Jakey be looking mighty fresh here, as he said. Jakey.
Yep.
What was your descriptor for why you're wearing some PJ pants too?
Cause boy, you know when you're going down the road and you see someone a redneck's truck who's clearly their truck and they've got the truck nuts dangling out the back. Well, this dress do be round, but it do not be tall. So we're wearing the PJ pants, full pajama outfit under. Also, if you notice, this is a pajama shirt showing right now. This is all chest. This is all TOS right here. And I was gonna wear the cute white gloves, but also I was like, but my coffee dough.
Next dono gold, Jakey made a hot tub.
Wearing a maid outfit in the hot tub.
Bubbles.
Just seeps in, and you can just hear this crappy nylon, whatever this is, fabric just crinkle and shrink in the water. Beautiful.
I would love just a full onesie outfit of all swim trunk material. Doesn't that sound great? Ugh.
A scuba suit?
Yeah, a scuba suit. Like, a regular.
Because you're describing a scuba suit, Rybonator.
Oh, awesome. So thank you everybody for joining on this super early one. We're having kind of a PJ party, as was very recently made happen. We got my little Lord of the Rings blanket here, so I'm ready for a good morning of kobold. And thank you, Sam, also for joining us one more time. Sam's feeling kind of under the weather, so super thanks for joining during a under the weather time. Much appreciated. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Jakey. And thank you, Drew. Oh, I also have you all mixed up.
I am Drew.
Yeah, I was going to say I have you mixed up. My bad. I was like, oh, Sam was in the weird spot.
Well,
not everybody
they really
else.
are all mixed up.
Yeah. There we go. Moving things around. Oh, wait. I moved Jackie to Jakey's spot. I'm very bad at being at my job.
That's okay. Jackie can be me.
Jakey, same sound?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Same sound. This is the same
No
thing.
big.
As now I'm professional. Great. Cameras are moved. Awesome. Before we move into the Kobold one shot, I do want to throw a few thanks out there for recent donos. The last one that we thanked was Tragic Character for $60. Thank you to Robin Connors for $25, which they said, I think I have some spare gold left for the kiddos. Keep it up. Robin Connors is one of my IRL buddies. That's his main D&D character, so I know that's him. So thanks, Robin, we'll say. Jadar the Asa Truman, I want to say that right. Jadar the Asa Truman, $20. Thank you for that. Subpar Dwarf, sending some love from Concord. Keep up the great content. Thanks, Subpar, for $25. Magma sent in $4.20. Doing my part for the children and the maid outfits, but mostly the children. We'll keep it mostly the children for sure. Space Synidaria for $10. Thank you so much. Valerie Umble donated $100. Huge thank you, Valerie. And Coop, which I'm gonna think is my wife, must have woken up recently, I would assume, for $25. If not, because that's our nickname for each other. If not, if your name's just Coop, thank you for the $25. Awesome. So let's plan to get started pretty soon. I also want to give you opportunity if Sam, Jackie, or Drew, if you got anything you need to shill before we get started.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Do it.
Next Wednesday at a particular time that I'm sure I wrote down somewhere, I'm having a shop sale, so you can come buy dice and dice accessories and stuff off my website. Do it.
Buy stuff. Not for
also,
free.
Kugon Brothers on Twitch. Come check us out. We're streaming tonight. I don't know why, but we're doing it.
We'll be very tired, but you're going to do it.
Champion.
Awesome. Anybody else? Well, then I have some art that Jakey made that I will show after we do some introductions, but I do need to give the crew an intro to what they're doing. So, all I've told them is that they are all a band of green kobolds, save one, which we'll get to, that has been causing chaos throughout the land. Last you remember, your dragon overlord, your savior, your master, the one that you dedicate your life to and the chaos of destruction, Ithka. You are the kobolds that once saw a few people run up the mountain and then leave, and suddenly Ithka had a bit of a golden glow to her. And was far more powerful, gifted you some very, very strong magical items to help you cause chaos in the land while she was gone. You have been traversing the land, specifically the colonies of the Queen, as that is the closest area to where you once were. You've made your way up to Fool's March and created a horrible, horrible place for people to be, raiding from town to town, absolutely destroying entirely some fleets of Queen's Guard that have been passing through. You've made your playthings out of some Pegasus riders that happened to stumble upon you, and you wanted their shiny armor. It's just what you do. But, you know, there's more chaos to be sown, and you have an eye to the north. You've done what you can in the colonies to make them fear Ithka, but they already kind of knew the name. However, Okanata probably hasn't ever heard of Ithka, the snowy north. Maybe that's somewhere that you should head. You all have been prepping and planning this for no time at all. This is not something that you prep or plan. You just go and do it. The idea actually came to one of you 30 seconds ago, but you decided, let's move on and head forward to it, and that has now become your main goal. There are people who need to hear about Ithka, and the best way to make them hear about Ithka is to send them into the afterlife to where they can talk to other dead about Ithka, and maybe those ancestors can tell their children about it. So it's best to cause some chaos. You are a chaotic evil party with no bones about it. Why don't we go ahead and get a bit of a description of everybody's character? We'll go Jakey last. Let's start with Drew.
All right, so a little bit about my character. My character is Rathum. Rathum is a warlock wizard, of course, green kobold. With that, a little bit of appearance-wise, you would see a green kobold with the skull of a kobold on the hip, and you would also see what looks like parchment and long flowing threads with draconic spells and other things draped down. Also carrying a jade green orb that has flames that flicker through it. This kobold's horns have what look to be pieces of like silver thread that run throughout with little trinkets and like dead birds and things of that nature around.
As Rathum gathers his supplies, getting ready to head north, Jackie, why don't you describe Snodry to us?
Snodry, also a green kobold, probably about 2.5 feet tall, but she's gonna say she's 3 feet tall. She's got some loose red robes to contrast against her green skin, and then she has a cute little ring that is gonna be her oh no, it's so early I forgot the focus. Focus is the word I was looking for. But also a bunch of
You
other
lost
rings that
focus.
kind of lost focus. Just junk that also looks like rings. She just looks like, if you can describe patchwork for everything that she's wearing, that's kind of how Snodry is. And she's a little bit. You'll just meet her and you'll get to see. You'll see how she is.
Sam, can you
Oh, sorry.
describe... Oh, yeah.
Sorry, wild magic sorcerer. Did I say that? I did not. I did not. All right. Sorry.
The patchwork armor kind of gives it away, you know?
Sorry. Okay.
Sam, can you describe him to us?
Who?
Him, you know.
Which him? So I have a kobold, also just so happens to be green. I know, it's really shocking. Named him, but she, like, she's a fighter. So she's got a nice long sword, and I imagine her dressed almost like him from Powerpuff Girls, except like the long knee-high boots. There's no feet in them because her feet is just too big, so they're just like busted out. She's like, oh yeah, fancy. So
Just have leather
yeah,
stockings, basically.
yeah, gotta protect those kneecaps.
Yeah.
So that's him. That's really all. Oh yeah, and like how him wears like a black belt. That's what it has no use. It's literally just a black. It's a fashion belt. Yeah, him knows fashion.
Him knows fashion. Him has been in fashion for a long time.
Yeah, him is style.
Scale. Can you describe yourself amongst the kobolds?
Yeah. I'd like to think in this view, if you're thinking cinematically, the camera pans over each one of the kobolds, and then there's just a rumbling of little dirt and grain on the ground as big, massive, wide set claw feet, a huge, like roadhog style rotund belly that is just like big, round, and like massive, thick tree trunk style arms that are just covered in tattoos that look like the other kobolds drew them, like almost like you'd see like a kid who ran around through with a crayon everywhere. Just this menagerie mess of like things. Like sometimes it says like bad to the bone, but halfway through it changed to bad and cool and bones and stuff. Like it's just like an ADHD nightmare painted on his arms. He has sets of rings on his fingers, 3 that say bad and then BOI on it, wearing a large cloak that sits on his shoulders, and a huge just underbite jaw and twisted back horns, as he is a 7'5" kobold that probably weighs over 450 pounds.
Scale is a big boy, and Jakey drew art of the crew here, so we have to show that off. The teamwork art of Scale, the dragon kobold that carries their companions in a barrel on their back, and it's my favorite thing in the entire universe. It's so good, dude. Right. So, as the 4 of you are packing up your camp, and by that, you're moving the bodies of which once owned this camp off into a nearby set of bushes so that others might not find them, a sudden flash of golden light appears behind you. Standing there in full jade plate armor is a woman that you know to be the Goliath form of Ithka, standing tall with the sun spear in her hand. The only person that could possibly dwarf you, Scale, in height, as Ithka comes down and immediately throws a small bag of gold to be split amongst the 4 of you for the good work that you have been doing here on Asterion. It's probably about 500 gold each for you extra to have. Before Ithka says, I've been doing some thinking, and the 4 of you have been wasting your talents here. I do not like the destruction you have caused in Asterion. I love what you have done to those who hunt the dragons, but I think that there is more that I could have you do if you would aid me for a time. She kind of leans down and kind of like gets on one knee as she holds the spear up, and she kind of gathers over like an elder in a village asking children to come nearby.
I push past everyone and I just sit like boom across on the ground, like
yeah, him kind of like bounces.
You're just hanging onto the barrel.
And yeah, anyone who's not in the barrel, I just like scoop them, put them on shoulders and things, and I'm just doing that thing where I'm bouncing up and down.
She's causing all of you to kind of shake and bounce. So
It's like a little bounce for him, but it's like.
She says, I have a target in mind that is going to cause quite a lot of headache for me. I need you all to provide some distraction. Will you do this for me, my children?
Speak their name and we will find them.
Of course, of course, of course.
I'll show them some leg. That'll distract him.
Yeah, this will be fun.
I think it will be quite fun for you as she boom boom slams the sun spear on the ground. An array of sunlight appears from the clouds as she reaches out her hand for Scale, since everyone's in the barrel, to grab onto.
Scale kind of like looks at everybody like a little sheepishly, and then he's gonna offer his hand out.
As you do so, this is very much like the Bifrost is the best way it can be described. A sudden jettison of white and yellow golden light pulls all of you upwards into the clouds, where before you, you stand atop a realm of clouds. A gate golden and broken and bent with acid. You have never seen a place like this before, but it seems to be quite fancy. There is one large keep in the distance. Ithka looks down at you all and says, I have done what I could to break the gate, and I intend to steal something as I break their mighty fortress of the angels. I need you all to distract their guardians on the ground.
Let's do this.
Ithka does that kind of like shove the child push, like pushes your butt just to kind of get you to walk forward. As what is described in front of you, you see an immense castle spanning for miles of white marble and golden accoutrement all across this clouded sky. You all don't know it, but you are in the celestial realm. Ithka is essentially asking you to assault the castle, the throne room of the angels, as that is what she's been doing up here with the Sun Spear for a while, and she can think of no better place for your kobold wanton destruction than to take the angels from the sky themselves.
I hate birds.
Let's go!
Yeah, and I just start like full on doom 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 doom.
I've got my sword out like charge.
On his back. As you wait for no other command, as Ithka gently nudges you, but you take that as an affront to full-on sprint into the Castle of Angels, as she described. You hear the beat of hurricane wings behind you as you turn around and see the great green and gold dragon, your mother, your savior, your master Ithka, begin to fly upward and onward towards the castle, leaving a jettison of acid across the clouds and breaking down the last barrier between you and the great city of angels. The gateway is completely destroyed. Sorry, the gateway is completely destroyed. The garrison at the front is open. There is essentially a walled city with an opening in the front of it for you all to go in and cause some chaos. How would you like to start?
First off, I wave and go, "Bye, mommy." That
one got me.
I go to the one of my rings, the O in boy, and I trace under it where it says you, and it starts to glow, and the ring activates, and this neon shimmer starts to shine over my hand. Something I've done many times in front of my kobold friends, as a Pegasus appears under me and illuminates as I use my my Pegasus summoning ring. So we're on a barrel and riding now a giant winged rainbow Pegasus, and I'm gonna get us to start flying through this crevice.
A ring stolen from one of the Pegasus riders of the colonies of the Queen, no doubtedly forcefully beaten off of one of the riders by Scale. You're not even sure that this was a ring, but maybe a bracelet for someone else, as Scale twirls it in his finger. A Pegasus flies out. You've seen it before. It looks very sad and very concerned at the weight of Scale and all of you that's going to be on its back. You can see one single rainbow tear fall off of its eye, but it has to do your bidding, Scale, as you hop on, and you can hear what sounds like someone cracking their fingers as you sit on its back as it begins to try and fly upwards. Where are you headed?
I'd like to say for visual, my imagination is, in Bugs Bunny the opera, that horse, that's the horse I imagine, but with little tiny wings. Just this very rotund horse with short legs and is very beautiful, but is now also crying. But I think so. We're going to the castle, and our whole thing is just basically like rain hellfire, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Sick. I'm gonna start a perimeter of the wall while we're flying around, and I think and Scales.
Do you think we want to do like a big spiral around and break what we can direct through the castle? What's the plan for today?
Plan. Big brother, when have you ever had a plan? Just
True.
rain, chaos, chaos, here, there, everywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna move in like kind of zigzags of basically like almost like whatever I see first is gonna break. So if there's a guard barracks, we fly like head on into it. And because these Pegasi don't have a ton of health, I'd like to imagine he flies full speed so that Pegasus hits the ground, explodes, and then they all just roll off and attack. But then he summons another one as the getaway vehicle because he can just keep doing it.
As Scale finds what looks to be the first tower, your attention span doesn't go past that. You see a window and you see an opportunity for a dive bomb. As you force the Pegasus downwards, its wings no longer flapping so much as you are all in free fall, going to land on a balloon that will pop as soon as you hit the ground. You hear a whimper from the Pegasus as you slam in through the stained glass window. What you didn't land in was a barracks so much as a temple within the realm of Celestia. As you do so, from behind the stained glass window from some religion that you don't care about, you slam in and seem to have landed directly on top of some angelic priest giving a sermon. Inside here are white-clad, robed individuals, all waiting and listening for the priest, that all cry out in horror as you have squished the priest on his podium. The Pegasus immediately explodes in a puff of feathers and rainbow blood that spatters the inside of the temple. There are what look to be many innocent civilians, pews of which you can cause wanton destruction in here. Maybe this will attract others to come try and stop you.
Right before we hit the ground, Snodry's just gonna like do a flip off and then land like the 3-point stance, like
Oh,
heroes
the
do.
superhero landing.
Hell yeah.
Of course. And
Yeah.
then she's gonna throw her hands in here. Wow! And
she
then just
goes
laugh like maniacally. Just
running
like,
off, ready to do all sorts of chaos.
You know what?
So-
And just for the heck of it, she's gonna start casting acid splash in the air, just randomly everywhere.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Um,
Like fireworks before you land inside the temple, and now as you land, continued. But the fireworks are quite deadly as they rain downwards.
I mentioned this in chat, but if you're not playing Immigrant Song on full volume, you're not doing this right, because that's exactly what I'm listening to on absolute full blast. When we crush this priest, I step over his body, walk up to his pulpit.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior
Ithka, and I snap the pulpit in half and just drop both sides.
Ithka!
Rathum, him, what are you two doing? As Snodry begins shooting out vials of acid, seemingly from nowhere, throwing them, bouncing them off of the walls, bouncing them off of a few people's heads. Scale enjoys the chaos before him as he creates the getaway vehicle. Him and Rathum, what are the two of you doing?
I imagine him, because right after we landed, because I was still in the barrel, that she's like trying to crawl out, like her leg going first, and she's kind of like falling. Finally, she like grabs her bearings and like falls off, and then she gets up and goes, and grabs her long sword, and she's gonna start charging.
Okay.
Slashing.
Start slashing at the civilians.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rathum.
Rathum would probably be having like that lizard look around, just noticing everything, and then just taking this orb and then just shooting out as many eldritch bolts as possible
As
and just nailing people left and right.
just nailing people left and right. Before I begin something, I do need to find out. I need everyone's passive perception AC, and I'm not going to worry about stealth on this one. What's everybody's passive perception and AC?
11.
11 from Snodry, and AC?
12.
12. All right. Rathum.
9 for perception and 15 for armor class.
Scale?
15 for passive perception. And my AC is 19. Can I tell my health?
Yeah, you can tell chat your health.
I have 194 health.
Oh, toughness.
Big boy.
Absolute thickums.
They are all level 13, by the way, chat. So that we're aware on the power scale here. Him, what is your passive perception and AC?
Hey, Jakey, where do you find the passive on this app?
Passive would be your wisdom, and then if you scroll over to where it says like your perception, like so, what's your perception total? Or
I'm
where do you
trying
go
to
over?
find that. Oh, to the second page?
Yeah, it'll say perception like under the wisdom area.
-1, yo.
Okay,
So you have
9 it
9
is.
passive perception.
AC?
Okay, and then 20.
20. Okay. Not the most perceptive of groups. Surprisingly, Scale being the most perceptive. Nothing escapes his gaze.
It's the height. It's the height.
Yeah, that's what it's.
It's
Y'all are
true,
so
yeah, it's
short.
all
You
the
can't see
vantage
past anything.
point.
As all of you begin going about your destruction, Scale, you just kind of take it in for a moment. You're proud of your brothers and sisters and what they're doing here today. They're doing good work for Ithka. Good work. As you hear banging on the door, the sermon seemed to have been locked for a moment before suddenly the door bursts open, and two what look like Blue Men group, but jacked versions of them, come flying into the door with white angelic wings and great swords that rival your own, Scale. Everybody roll me a religion check.
A 19.
13.
13.
Natural 20 minus 1? Why does Scale know this? Can I give myself disadvantage?
Hold on, him.
A beautiful 4, like the 4 of us.
Aw.
Scale, you and Rethum with your 19s. You quickly look into your barrel and flip open a book that you stole off some corpse. And remember, there was a drawing of a blue man in here. These are angelic protectors, planetars. You don't know what the word means, but you know that they look tasty.
I hate birds.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Snodry, you armor up, so you go to 15, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you look around, most of the remaining few angels that are in here rush for the door. The two planetars hold their great swords up and look forward at you and say, "Children of Ithka, cowards attacking the temple first." They kind of do the "we're confident" swirl of the great swords as they walk towards you and say, "We will skewer you like the lizards you are," before they rush onward towards you. We're going to start this campaign off with combat very early. I need initiative from everybody.
Wait, we're fighting in this game?
Who does that?
Also, barbarians get advantage on initiative, and I love that. Because that first one was a 2, but that second one's an 18. That's a 20 total on initiative.
Okay, 20 from Scale. Him?
$22.
22. Snodry?
16.
Rathum?
16.
Who has higher dex?
I've got +3.
Rathum it is. Okay. Him, you see these blue angelic creatures charge at you with great swords out and at the ready. You go first.
Yes, I want to cast my Echo Knight behind the group, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, I want to use my long sword to do a swipey from both of them.
Okay. You can do 3 attacks, I think, correct?
Yes. So, should I roll to hit?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 3 times.
All right, let's see.
Amazing.
Heck are my weapons? Hang on.
Weapons is if you start from the first page, it's third to the left.
Sorry, Jakey showed me this really cool app.
So good. It's 5th edition character sheet. If you use it on the App Store, it's a third-party
Is-
app that for $4 you can get the premium. It has every single D&D book work into it, an automatic leveler. It's my favorite app, and I've used it since I started playing D&D.
Nice. That's red.
Yes. All right, I got a very dirty 20.
Nice. That hits.
And then I got a 19.
Also hits, just barely.
And then I got 21.
Hey, all 3 hit.
You want some damage?
I do.
All right, hang on. I need to get at my other die. There it goes. 10. 8. 12.
10, 8, 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. As your him stands there, and like a mirror, another one of him appears, another one of her appears right behind one of the planetars that begins charging forward and taps the planetar on the shoulder, who turns down to look at the lizard as you quickly slice 3 times with your Echo Knight into the heel of this large angelic figure as he kind of falls down on one arm, unexpecting more of you, let alone to hit so fast. Anything else you're doing?
I just want to move out of the way. You know what? That's what I want to do.
You just move a little further back. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I don't want to get hurt.
As it's going to go to Scale.
Scale is gonna roll his shoulders, and I'm gonna pop down whatever kobolds remain in the barrel. I think it's only my warlock friend. Give him like a pat on the head, and I'm going to run forward. And while in 5 feet of these guys, I'm going to rage.
Do it.
And while I rage, runes and things start to glow. All those tattoos start to basically shimmer and change. And let's see. Oh, wait, that's a D4. D8. Okay. My rage doesn't do anything right now, but basically, my scales look like they're shiny and cool right now. And I'm gonna swing 2 attacks into this first planetar.
Are you going to attack the same one that him did or the other one?
I'll recklessly attack the same one.
Do
Yeah,
it.
why not? So that's a oh yeah, it's plus 10. I was like, oh darn, a 13, 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
And then the second attack is we don't crit on 19s. That feels bad, man. But 29.
Both hit.
Where's my d6s? So that's 9, 5, so 14 plus 16, so 30 damage, magical slashing.
Okay. And that's just for the first, or that's total?
That's both of my
Okay.
my 2 attacks, just my 2 big cleaves with my big old greatsword.
As you run up towards him, he's looking down at him, not expecting you to have moved so quickly to get over to him. They very much underestimated all of you. As you rush over with the greatsword and slam his out of the way as he reaches up to defend himself and stab him right in the gut. You don't see any blood come out of him, but light begins to pour out of his chest as you do so. I think that's all you got, correct?
Yeah, that's it for me because I bonus actioned rage.
Okay. So, the one that you just stabbed right in the gut is going to attack you twice with its greatsword. It looks towards you, and you can hear a huff beneath his very deep and manly throat as he's a planetar. Okay, both of those hit.
I was gonna say he has advantage as well because of my because I recklessly attacked.
Okay, no crits, but they still both hit.
Cool.
Got to go for those crit fishes. So that's gonna be, hold on. It's a lot of damage, and I just need to get the right dice for it. So
Also, my wild surge now does take effect. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, that creature takes a D6 force damage as magic lashes out at them.
Ooh.
So every time he hits me, basically there's just a shockwave that like bounces him back.
Oh.
As he takes 11 force damage from both times he hits me.
Okay. As both times he hits, you hear loud explosion with his greatsword as it does so. It's going to be a powerful hit back into you, but he does take 22 additional points of damage from that. As
He's weak to force damage.
surprise. Okay, so let me count this up real quick because this is a lot.
Hurt me.
Do it.
Okay, so
I'm
you
not
first
afraid,
take 44 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so 22.
Plus God, this is too many dice. 41 points of radiant damage.
Oof.
As the
That's okay.
greatsword slices into you, bits and waves of light seem to slice out afterwards, almost pushing you away from this creature as you try and push it back with your magically oriented scales.
Ooh. I'm going to use, because I forgot when I hit my 10th level features of Wild Magic Barbarian. If I'm raging, I can cause a Wild Magic surge to happen if I take damage.
Do you want to do it twice?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's my reaction, so I only get to do it once, but I'm gonna see what I
Okay.
get.
Yeah. Go ahead, roll that D100.
That's a 3. An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or pixie, your choice. I'm choosing a flump. Appears within 5 feet of a creature of your choice that can see within 30 feet of you. It'll be this guy. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of that must succeed a dex save or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect as a bonus action to keep calling spirits. So it would just be this one, but yeah.
So did you roll on your wild surge or the wild magic table?
Oh, it's my specific wild surges. I don't get to do the D100 stuff.
Okay. I thought it was the other one. Got it. So
Dude, I wish.
right, that'd be crazy.
Fireball on self.
At the end of his turn, I don't know what a flump is, but here's what a flump is to me. It's basically a very large cat with tiny wings that seems to fly itself upwards towards you and expand almost like a puffer fish until its tiny little legs can't take the expansion anymore, and it explodes in a ball of blood and force damage, as he will take d6, and as will you and the Echo Knight, because there's not a dex save, it just takes damage, you said, correct?
Yeah, no, it's a dex save.
Oh, okay, dex save. So him, for your Echo Knight, if you have that, let's go ahead and make a dex save.
Also, it's 4 force damage.
Okay. He takes it. He does not move out of the way. The other one, however, does quickly duck out of the way. If you did fail it, then your Echo Knight will take 4. I'm not entirely sure how the Echo Knight works, so you and Jake can keep me honest on that one. I've only played 2 or 3 games with it.
Yeah, it has I think it shares my AC.
The save
Or-
would count as your bonus, and my
Oh,
save
that's
is 16. Or wait, is saved 8 plus your whatever your spell casting is plus proficiency, or is
Yeah.
it 10?
8.
It's 8. Okay, so yeah, it's 16, not 18.
So you make
I
a
use con for my stuff.
dex save then, Sam.
Yes. Do.
Your dex save is on the first page. Dex, it's the third number.
Oh, there it is.
Got you.
Thanks.
Jakey shilling
Do I
that app.
Do I roll
Hey,
a
it's
20
a
for
good
that?
app. Beautiful.
Do I roll a 20 for that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
D20.
add the number.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, you pass, so you don't take any damage.
Woo.
Also, I just read in the thing. So, Sam, I get you're totally feeling a little down in the weather after vaccine number 2. It happens. It's worth it. If you need to
Kick him up
get going, by all means, head on out, and we will enjoy as Scale, Snodry, and Rathum cause plenty of destruction for you.
I will watch from bed, but suddenly him just remembered that they left their microwave in the oven. Sorry guys. Good luck.
We love you.
I'll make sure to cook a nice dinner. Bye guys.
Thanks, Sam.
Bye.
Feel
See
better.
us.
Thank you.
Okay, let me do some rearranging very quickly of some cameras, and we'll get right back to it.
Mhm.
That sucks. The vaccine is always it kicks everybody in the butt, and so I totally feel for
For
her.
sure.
Worth it, but it does kick you in the butt.
Grab lotion really quickly. My face is dry.
Okay,
Word.
I'm gonna.
You're a kobold. Need lotion.
Supposed to be. Let me move around some camera things, chat. So bear with me just a moment. Preach. I'm trying to get us
Also-
all equal sized.
Wild Magic Barbarians. While we're chilling, they have some of my favorite abilities. One of which I didn't know this till I was fully reading into it. I can restore ally spell slots.
Heyo.
Yeah. Like it's pretty rad. I think that's really fun. I've like because I don't think there's another like classic. There's like self things like that, but there's no other class that can just like touch someone and give them spell slots. And I was like, the Wild Soul Barbarian has that built in. I was like, that's so cool.
Pretty rad.
Yeah, I thought that was really sweet. It's like, and they balance it out so it's not like suddenly 9th level spell. Like I have to roll what level the spell is. It would change because if the class doesn't have can't have that type of spell slot, it becomes whatever spell slot they can. So it's strong for someone like a warlock because then I can give you your highest like spell slot. But then for someone like a wizard, I can only give them up to a 3rd level spell slot. So it's like it's balanced out in that way, and I think it's kind of neat.
No, that's rad.
Also, yeah, no, this is not. It's that. It's a filter.
Wait, did somebody ask if your thing was just straight makeup or something?
No, just reflections in my glasses.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
He keeps so much uwu on hand that it's very easy to get lost.
Oh, the ooh.
Also, I might take just like I'll wear the headpiece and everything, but like it's making my back sweat really bad. So I might just like halfway through just slip just so I'm just in my jammas because low key the slick down my butt crack is not fun.
Look, you already wore it. I'm already very, very happy and thankful. So much appreciated, Jakey boy. Everybody, mad applause to Jakey for going through with it and offering in the first place.
Hey, no, mad applause to y'all for raising so much money. That's amazing. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
Yeah, mad applause to y'all.
You know what? Someone gave me permission. I'm gonna do it. Ugh. I'm just gonna. Here,
We already got all the clips we need.
I'm also gonna
Yeah,
grab
yeah.
a quick fork. So give me like 2 seconds.
Okay, no worries.
Oh man, Drew, what was that joke you were telling me earlier? Heyo.
That's so smooth. How did he do it? Let me move some
Alrighty.
things.
Oh, 41 minutes in. Doesn't even feel like it.
41 minutes in, already killed a character off. I've been having a great time. This is record timing for me.
But how are you feeling, Rybo?
I'm feeling,
Yeah, how are you, Rybo?
feeling fantastic, honestly. That's,
Rybo, how do you really feel?
how
How
do
do
I-
you
us.
really feel?
You-
guys, it's everybody's just been too nice on the stream, and I'm not used to it, and that's tough.
Good, because it's about to change.
I like that. Okay.
I'm
Quick
so
rearranging
frustrated.
of the stuff.
Oh.
I don't know if this looks good or not, but this is what we're rolling with.
Here, I'll tell you if it looks good. Looks
Tell me if it looks good.
terrible.
Right,
I
but
hate it.
Okay.
Hate
Right, but
it.
look what happens when I change my lights to green behind me.
Oh.
I don't even. Do you have a green
Oh.
screen on? Because I don't have a green screen on the Discord stuff anymore.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yeah, so that's
We
just something
talking
weird
green
with your
screens?
camera.
Oh.
No, it looks really good. Looks really good, right, pal? You did great.
Cool. Very quick rearranging. We have things now. Do folks know about the other donation incentives? I don't know, but we added some more. If you haven't seen the new milestones that have been added, we'll listen to Words Mythologic's next Red Wagon Inn official theme song on stream today, if we can get to 2,500. And then at 3,000, Hayden Davio and I will do some sort of voice acting, reading script type thing.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
Also,
That's
it
so
says
fun.
some king instead of some kind. Whoops. We'll do some kind of voice acting script together. Cool. So, yeah, you get a real professional voice actress and then me helping out on that one. So, didn't want her to have
You
to
got
feel like
that
she had to do it
silky
herself.
smooth voice, anyways. It's all right.
Yeah,
True.
just hey, let's talk. Hayden and I will just pretend that we're doing a jazz radio show. I like it.
Yes, NPR all the way.
Smooth jazz.
Smooth. Speaking of smooth jazz, another planetar is there who quickly raises their hand to cast a dimensional spell, which they've had all along with this one item. That is a one-use item that they felt necessary to use right now. They are very angry at this Echo Knight, and how dare it hurt their brother as they shoot it towards Sam. I'm going to have them do a saving throw.
Counter spell. No, I'm just kidding.
It's an item. You can't counterspell that. So I'm going to have Sam do a saving throw. Oh, she got a nat 20, but, you know, GFY. So, oh, there's just nat 1. Well, would you look at that? Sam's Echo Knight is gone. Well, shucks. As the three of you
Well,
remain
Sam
to
got
fight
sent
the
back
other
home
planetars.
safely.
Wow.
The three of you remain. What are we doing? I think it's going to go down to Rathu.
You just hear this just obnoxious cackle, and then just like shooting out 3 Eldritch Blast towards the one that hasn't been hit yet.
Okay, go for it.
I figure it's a perfect time to use the blood dice.
Because we are spilling blood.
All right. What is my plus? This is a plus 7, so 17 plus 7. I'm pretty sure is gonna hit.
It hits.
You're with 24.
Have you watched Office Space before, Drew?
Right.
Yes.
Where
It's my stapler.
I would like a slice of cake.
Was told that I would have a piece of cake.
You could pass me a slice.
Where's my stapler?
I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
All right, so for the first hit, boom, that's going to be 8, and that's a 1, so 9. So plus 5, so 12, 14 of the force damage on the first hit.
Okay. What about the other two?
Next one is going to be a 18 to hit.
Does not.
Okay. And last one is going to be a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Your beans. And that is 16 additional force damage.
Did you take into account your item?
Yes. That was so for each one I rolled an extra d10.
Okay, so as you all see, blasts of Eldritch Energy fly out. It's not just force damage, it's also poison damage.
Yes.
So
Cool.
the only reason I say that is
Because planetars are immune to poison, probably.
they're actually not, but I did want to double check that. Cool. As you fire out 2 blasts of energy, let's see, that is you're doing very even amounts of 30 consistently as you attack these things. As it's going to go down to Snodry's turn, unless you have anything else, Rathu.
No, I'm probably just gonna duck back into the barrel.
Okay. Snodry.
Alrighty. So can you explain to me the layout?
Absolutely.
You know.
You're inside a temple. Right inside the doors are the planetars and Scale.
Okay.
You know, your other sister, friend, person is not here anymore. Darn, I should be angry about it. And then you and Rathum are up at the church pews about 60 feet away.
Got it. And how many baddies are there?
The two planetars. Two big blue
Alright.
dudes.
And how far am I? From
About 60 feet.
All right. I'm gonna move 30 more back, so I have 90 because I am squishy. I don't want to get in the way of anything. But I'm just gonna cackle and throw my hands and cast fireball, but also careful so I don't hit Scale.
Okay. As between the two of them, what color is your fireball?
Green, duh.
Had to ask. As suddenly a tiny bead of jade appears before you, Scale, as you look at them like, you're in for it now. Before an explosion of fire happens, they're going to both roll to save. What is your spell save DC?
17.
17. They fail.
Yeah! Oh, that's a lot of D6. D, 5, 6, 7.
Perfect time to do the artist D6.
Wow. Well, you should know. 1, 2. Oh, okay.
You can
Okay.
hear the.
Okay.
It's like a Gels marble run over
Love
there.
it. Love it.
Okay. 10, 13, 15, 17, 24, 28.
28. As if something not a 30, but it's close to 30, and it happens twice. As all right, a sudden explosion of green fire knocks the temple doors off their hinges. The planetar's wings singed with green fire. The one that has been taking the most pounding thus far looks quite hurt by the flames that lick its skin. Kind of bloodied, if I were to describe it.
Yeah.
Pipe.
Take that!
As Scale, it's going to go to your turn.
Now that I actually have bonus actions and things, I'm gonna use my Tavern Brawler and I'm gonna give this dude a haymaker to the face. I'm gonna recklessly attack again.
Do it.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Hey!
With my additional dice, this is 3d4 bludgeoning damage coming at this dude's teeth.
This blanket makes me think I'm going to sleep, so I'm taking it off.
So that's 17 bludgeoning damage as I punch him across the face.
Of
And
course.
then we're going to do contested strength check because I'm going to grapple him because I hit him with an unarmed strike.
So, as you go to punch him in the face, does that count as magical when you do so, did you say?
Unless
if you
my
have a
magical
reason.
ring gives my punches magic, no.
It does not. So, as you punch him in the face, you feel like you're punching a stone statue. Not a big deal. You've punched heads off of stone statues before, but he does take the blow pretty easily.
Okay. He and I now have to do contested grapple, and I have advantage, because raging. Holy. That is a 28 total.
Double what I got.
Yeah, just punch him, and as he's reeling from it, Scales just got him like in a full like headlock. And then I'm just gonna take the greatsword and just ram it through him twice.
Okay. So was your punch part of a bonus action?
Bonus action because Tavern Brawler.
Gotcha. Okay, just double checking.
24.
Does hit.
And then only 15, so I don't think that hits.
No, just 24.
Okay. So this hits do that is wait, why am I looking up? It's literally on an app. So that's 6 plus 8, so that's why am I brain farting on math? 13, no, 14. Yeah, 14 magical slashing damage.
Right as you said that, a little follower notification goes. Bring. That's great. As you take the sword, you're holding him under the arm, and you basically take a sawing motion, trying to cut this planetar in half. It's doing a sizable chunk of damage. He's not looking hot.
Cool.
I
Yeah, I'm
think
just
that's
gonna
all
keep
you
him
got.
grappled, and that's me.
Okay. It's going to go to their turn. As you're holding one via a grapple, it's... I think I'm going to make sure he can do this to himself. Yep. So... Oh, another creature. No worries. Its brother comes over and touches it on the shoulder, healing 30 hit points back from the damage done to it, and it begins to look a little bit more healthy. But it takes its sword and basically, like somebody trying to like fly swatter scratch their back, tries to get you off with its great sword. You recklessly attacked, correct?
Yes, the punch was reckless, so they would have all been. Yeah.
2 hits, no crits. Let me do this a quicker way. Quicker way. It's not always great for you, so I will not do that. I was
That's
just
okay.
gonna do the whatever I rolled first, that for the number of dice I have to roll, and on a D8, 10 of them I rolled an 8. That would not have been great for you.
True.
As
would've sucked.
you take 39 points of slashing damage and 42 points of radiant damage.
Okay, so 39 slashing halved would be.
We'll go to 19.
All right.
And then the radiant damage as well.
Yeah, I took the radiant
Okay,
damage.
cool.
I did that first because that was easier.
Yeah. As it then goes to Rathum.
Rathum's going to grab this orb and then focus towards the one with the lower health and cast Toll of the Dead as a jade green bell with Ithka's head on the top. Just ding.
The great dragon bell of Ithka. Is a wisdom save?
Yes. 15.
He does pass it. He had a 25 on that.
Okay.
It's a plus 11 to wisdom. As
I mean, fair.
you ring the bell out, but the church bells sounding an alarm at your coming seem to drown out the sound of the bell.
Also,
So close.
I forgot the force damage the dude took for hitting me.
Oh, yeah. 22, right?
No, it's another 7.
Okay.
So 14 or whatever. Also, yeah, I'm gonna do another wild magic thing because I'm not using my thing. Sorry, new class, new meme. Ooh. So for this one, my rage does fully shift, so they're not gonna take force damage anymore. But everybody in the party gets +1 AC,
Oh,
including me.
dope.
So we're
Additional
all
AC for
shimmery
each
and
of you.
glowy.
For how long?
Till my rage ends.
Okay.
And I have undying rage, so it doesn't.
And since I'm going to be here in the Celestial Plane for a while, I've just figured I'll be mad while I'm here.
Just angry the whole time.
Right. Sorry. Continue, Rathum.
That would be it.
Okay.
I would back into the
Into the basket. Snodry, it's your go.
All right. Next up, the one that looked really bad, he healed, right?
A bit, yes. He's still
right.
bloodied, but he did heal.
All right. Fine. Okay, let's see. I'm just within 90 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I am going to kind of like dance around and then like make a and I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip. Whip.
Whip. Hit him with
Whip.
that cool whip. What does it do?
Whip. DC 17 intelligence. Target must make intelligence saving throw. On a failed, target must take 3d6 psychic and then can't take a reaction until end of next turn. And there's more things.
It does pass with it. I rolled a
Alright.
19.
take half as
actually-
much damage
yeah.
and not suffer anything. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Half, yeah. 5, 5, 6, 16, 8. 8 points of psychic damage.
As you create an invisible whip that you whack, as you can hear it crack on a bit of brain inside as it maneuvers its way inside. You love the sound, but it didn't quite hit as hard as you'd like for it to, as he kind of ducked out of the way and he just clipped the brain.
Dang it. Dang it!
Crunchy brain.
What was that, Snudry?
Dang it!
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Right. Anything else you're doing?
That is all.
Scale, it's your go. You are currently grappling one of them.
Yeah, that do be what I'm doing. I'm just gonna first take my 2 longsword things.
Mhm.
22,
Hits.
and then 19. I keep getting so close. I'm like, give me this great sword crit. I want the 5d6 so bad. That is 7 plus
Something he has an open mind. I'm not original.
7 plus 8, so that's 15 plus 16, so 20. No, just kidding. 31 damage, magical slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take another unarmed strike on him as my bonus action.
Do it.
There's the nat 20, not on the greatsword, but on
4
I
damage
hate
then.
this. I want it so bad. I roll so many dice because he's grappled. Regardless. Also, last time I rolled 1 less dice because I'm dumb. But that's fine. That's 5. And then 9, 11 plus another 8. So 19 bludgeoning, not magical.
Okay. He's not looking very good at all here, as you not only stab into his legs with your greatsword, just kind of beating him with it more than cutting at him. He tries to get away, but you just drop your greatsword for a minute and punch him in the side of the face before picking your greatsword up and going back at your business.
That's
Yeah,
it for
anything
me.
else? Okay, give me one. That's gonna be okay. It goes to their turn. The one that you are just continuing to pummel tries his best to break free here. He's going to use his action to escape the grapple. So give me another opposed strength check.
First one's a 3.
So
second one-
athletics.
Yeah. So 21 total.
He got a 20. So he tries and
Plus
spends his
9.
turn trying to break free. And he tries to fly away, but you control the grapple. There's nothing he can do. His brother quickly waves a hand over himself and disappears from sight.
Oh.
As it
interesting.
goes to Rathum.
I don't like that.
Mm.
That's more scary than if he attacked me.
Trying to think of what to do. I have a lot of wisdom save stuff, so yeah, no, I would probably do this. I'll poke my head up out of the barrel, look at the other one that's still left, point my finger, and say, "Piss off!" as I cast Banishment.
On the one that Scale's currently attacking?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Charisma
Wisdom
save.
save or charisma
Where
save?
do angels get banished to?
I'm gonna send it far away. Straight to Asmodeus himself.
So you try to banish him out of here, but planetars not only have high con, wisdom, and charisma saves, they have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So he gets a 26 on that. You can actually feel him begin to be pulled as you're like, yes, I've got it, before Scale pulls him away from the portal that you create and continues to bash into him. He looks, yeah, exactly.
I hate birds.
And I pop my head back into the barrel in my turn.
Snodger, it's your go.
Alrighty, I am going to. I'm sick of this asshole. And then, oh, there's only okay, never mind. And then I'm going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew. Dex save 14.
Okay.
A stream of acid emanates from you in a line of 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Oh, I'm 30 feet long. Wait. Shit. I'm
wait.
too far.
30
far.
feet long?
Yeah, I'm 90 feet away, so that is not going to work. I
Yeah.
apologize.
No worries. You can make a different call, which works out for you because I rolled a nat 20 on the save.
Cool. I'm just going to do Tasha's Mind Whip again. 90
it.
feet. Let's go. Intelligence DC 17.
He does not pass it.
All right. Oh no. Rogue die. Okay, cool. 6, 8, 11. 11 points of psychic damage. And they can't take a reaction. And on their next turn, they must choose to get a move, an action, or a bonus action, only one.
Oh, wow. That's awesome. This time, you crack the invisible whip 90 feet away, and you don't even hear the crack of the whip. You just hear the of the brain, of which the psychic damage you deal. Scale, you hear something squishy. Maybe you punched him too hard as he squirms around in your hand. You can suddenly see drool form from his lip as he seems to be unable to control his bodily functions now. Anything else you got, Snodry?
I'll get a little bit closer. I'll get 30 feet closer.
Okay, you're 60 feet away now.
Yes.
As it goes up to your turn, Scale.
I'm going to take an unarmed strike just to start. And Scale's gonna yell out,
Come out, coward.
as I'm decking this dude. I'm assuming 24 hits.
Yes.
It's not a crit, so it doesn't do nearly as much as normal does. I mean, it's not super bad. That's 3 plus 8, so 11 bludgeoning damage. As I punch him.
Okay, he's still up.
Okay, then I'm going to take the greatsword. Barbarians. 23 and
Hits.
then 25
Hits.
plus 10, baby. 10 and 8, so 18 plus 16. Math is what that is. 34 magical slashing damage.
As you also punched this creature, what happens is, Scale, now that he's kind of dumb, you're not sure why. Maybe you hit him too hard, but he doesn't. You feel him kind of go limp in your arms. He just kind of looks up before you. Okay. You lay your sword up on its side, kind of balance it there for a moment, lay his neck back on it, and give him the old people's elbow to completely lop his head off of the sword. You give your entire weight onto him. It's a huge blow. As the planetar falls dead, you see an extreme flash of light as the head falls and rolls before suddenly vaporizing, as does the body below you.
Before he fully vaporizes, I want to rip off a wing and put it in the barrel.
Keepsakes.
You begin to see him slowly vaporize, and as so, before you you rip a wing off and throw it like a paper airplane as it flies towards the bin.
Planetariant.
Oh no.
That's pretty good.
That's so very good.
I love it. Rathum, you see a giant wing flying towards you, about to land in the bucket next to you. Dex save for me, Rathum.
Oh no.
No. That's 14.
You move out of the way quickly enough, but it does slam into the barrel, causing it to knock over as you kind of roll before landing on the ground, very cutely, looking back at Scale angrily.
Pat, 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 pat.
Scale,
It's that
anything
gif
that
of
you
just
do?
like the hand that's
Yeah.
doing this. I do that to his head.
You're still 60 feet away from him currently.
Me?
Unless Scale is, unless you're choosing to run towards him at the end of your turn.
No, he's in the barrel. Barrel's on my back.
You told me you dropped the barrel off before you ran to attack.
This is true.
Oh, I did. Okay, sorry. In my head, I'm just yes. Okay,
You're good.
I threw it across the room. I get you now.
Yeah.
I was like, what? And I was like, oh yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, you bounce it
very
off
good,
the
'cause
wall and it flies right back into your
I
back.
would not have gone.
Have
with
been
you.
up that close. That makes so much more sense. I was like, what? I was like, oh yeah, yes, that happened. All right, so I just like swished onto and I just dunked into the barrel. Rad. Okay, that's a much cooler visual than me just popping it in my backpack. I was wondering, I was like, why is he making a deck save?
Mhm.
You really shoved it in there.
When the planetar disintegrates, I'm just gonna yell from 60 feet away, "Let's go!" I'm gonna fuck someone else like this too.
I continue the go. It's just a ah.
It,
And I,
it's
And
a
then
family
just
thing.
Rhythm in the barrel rolling. Ah!
It's a family let's go thing, like a Dude Perfect video where somebody just nails the let's go as you yell out. Scale, you still have your movement, but you don't know where the other planetar is.
I'm gonna move into the space where I last saw him just to see. Just run full speed.
As you rush over there, you don't run into anything. That's probably a good sign.
Yeah, I don't have a bonus action or anything, so I'm just gonna kind of stand, like, look around. But that's about it.
On their turn, you all begin to hear the sound of a hurricane
oh goodness.
overhead. You hear the rumbling of Ithka's great belly and the bellow of her acid rain. Home. Mama's home. As you suddenly see the roof of the temple cave in as acid and stone begins to fall downward. You see the outline of the planetar beneath it, which was standing right next to where you were, Scale. As the planetar seems to disintegrate to the acid, leaving the three of you standing on one half of a temple that has been burned down. As you can now see outside of the temple, you see there is acid completely marring tons of the buildings in here. But you also see that you weren't even the intended target of this. Ithka was breathing fire towards something else. There's something else in the sky with Ithka. There's a great big red dragon with scales as blue as lightning on its underbelly. They seem to be flying, doing battle in the air.
Who's that?
Who the hell is that?
I'm gonna pick up the barrel and scoop them both into it.
Do we go to the castle or should we help Ithka? I mean, I feel like Ithka's got this, but I don't think I've ever seen another dragon before.
I haven't either. But she did want us to be a distraction, so I
Ithka
think we
said
should be a distraction.
distract, we distract, we distract, we destroy.
All right.
I'm gonna pop a potion. Just for I have 4. I'm gonna drink 2.
Do
I'm
it. You
assuming
did
neither
take a
of you took
beating.
any damage. We did what? Sorry.
I said do it. You did take a beating.
Yeah. I'm assuming neither of you took any damage, did you?
Not a single bit.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
As Scale is used to.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that's not bad. That's 10 on one, which is nice, and then 6 on the other. 16. Okay, not super bad. I am gonna go to each of them, and I'm gonna use my my ability bolstering magic. I can only use it. They can only be affected by it. Or wait. Oh no, it's a amount of my proficiency bonus. I thought I could only use it on them once a day. Ooh-wee. Cool. So I'm going to I get to roll a d3, and that's the level of spell slot they can recover. So I'm gonna use it first on our warlock. Or wait, you only have a certain level of spell slot, right?
Well, I'm a multi-class as well. I'm a
okay.
wizard warlock, but I'll take it.
Second level, so you can choose a warlock spell slot or a second level wizard spell, and then for our sorcerer, third level.
Thank you. These are extra.
It's a recovery of one. So if it's a spell slot lower, you just get another one.
Nice.
And then I'm going to hop on the Pegasus, and we're gonna fly to the castle.
As Snodry rees in the back of the basket, the planetar wing taking up the space that him used to within there, as you're bunched up next to this dead angelic wing with a bit of acid from Snodry on the side of it. You know, it's kind of comfy as you're in there. It's like a down pillow, right? It's a feathered pillow in here. As Scale, you see the same Pegasus. It's always the same one who keeps reliving these lives. Flies towards you with a band-aid across its cheek. So it looks at you like, do we have to?
Yes. And I hop on. Can we go somewhere else today? No. Fly full speed at the castle.
As you fly upward into the castle, you see this great red dragon shooting out flames caked in lightning towards Ithka, as Ithka nimbly dodges out of the way, shooting her own jet of acid back towards this thing. This temple here seems to almost be just the playground at which they are having their battle. The destruction seemingly almost accidental. As you see an explosion careen off from the largest building within this keep. One, the best kind of descriptor I can give this one is, you know, the kind of rounded ball buildings, like I think it's the Taj Mahal. Is the descriptor.
Yeah.
That's the largest building here in the celestial plane. You see a sudden explosion off of the side on the circular top of that building. You seem to see some creatures pouring out of it.
Let's rain hell on them.
Yeah. I'm going to take a higher angle above them so that my little spell friends, if there's people running away, that they can just kind of drop stuff on them.
As soon as we're 300 feet away, I'm launching Eldritch Blast.
Oh, you can shoot from far. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Got him in my sights.
Takes a cigarette out.
Boom. Headshot. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
From 120 feet away, Snodry is going to take out a copper wire, and she's just going to start whispering in their minds, like, "You better fucking watch out, you stupid asshole. That's right. That's fucking right." And just, like, cause mental chaos.
Jackie, take a point of inspo.
Yeah.
I love this.
Is there... So, here's a question. Is there, like, a big group of people conferring around?
So before you go see what these people are, and before you begin
Okay.
shooting out at them, yes, everybody roll me a perception.
9.
9.
10.
Rathum?
Nope, that's a big old perception. Oh, I didn't even roll at a disadvantage. Hold on.
Oh, shoot, you're right.
Oh, yeah,
Armor
you guys have
right?
sunlight sensitivity.
Yeah.
Another advantage of being big kobold.
It was a 5, but I have a -1, so that's a 4.
Well, my second roll was a natural 20, so the first roll will stick with it.
So,
No info, only chaos.
As the three of you are flying up, stupid fat Pegasus flies you all way too high to be able to see. You don't know what's moving. You see a lot of dots moving away from the entrance of this very large, very pristine area, possibly because of the explosion that went off near the upper area of it, the kind of like bulbous portion. You would have expected them to move away from the chaos you caused, or the chaos Ithka rained down upon the city. You don't like that. Where are they running away from something that isn't you? As you do see 3 dots move themselves out of the hole that was created on the top of this building.
Bigger kobolds?
You'd have to get closer to see what they are.
The people that are running away, I'm gonna look at my little sister and be like, let's light them up. And I'm gonna start dropping gunpowder from the barrel across a bunch of them just from the air.
Did you mention earlier that you bought a bunch of gunpowder?
I mentioned in all my stuff, but like black powder I have on my list of things.
Okay.
Because black powder is just super cheap.
Works
I
for
didn't
me.
mention.
Yeah,
I just
you had
mentioned my
extra
big
money.
things I was buying.
You had extra
Yeah.
money. Works for me.
Yeah.
Are we doing fireball, sister?
Are we doing fireball, sister?
I fucking hope so.
As Scale, you're on top of the Pegasus here, but you quickly pull one of the small barrels off of your belt loop and just kind of
Goodbye.
let it drop and fall to the ground. As it's falling, Snodry and Rathum, you see it lands in the crowd of people, but as it falls, it just a crowd or a flowing of black dust seems to coat them.
Fireball? Yeah, we both fireball.
Both of you fireball into the crowd. I love it. As you look down on both ends of it, creating kind of a shockwave amplification effect. A fireball on one end and a fireball on the other end of the black powder that has risen, which causes shockwaves to meet in the middle. Whoever's in the very dead center of this is going to literally be squished and ripped apart by the colliding shockwaves.
I don't think it's too cheeks of fire, you know, they just appear.
Because
The black powder
they
is
literally
visible.
clap together like the two butt cheeks of fire with their shockwaves that move upwards. The largest, most explosive fart that has ever been made in the celestial realm echoes forward. You can hear the cries of the people below, breaking of windows for some 100 feet off from this as the shockwaves resound outwards. People who are running for safety, you seem to have killed Snodry and Rathum. Both give me a D. Actually, all 3 of you give me a D20 because you had the black powder keg.
Also, breaking of windows and of wind.
Oh,
There's a lot of people that are dying today. I got a 17.
I got a
Got it.
17.
I got a nat 20.
17, 17, 20. So, you're very good, Rathum, at counting bodies as they fly from explosions. You see 54, 17, 17, 20 bodies go flying off from the fireballs that you've created. Who knows how many you injured, but you just see at least 54 that were thrown in the air from this.
Are we the bad guys?
54.
Are we the baddies?
I'd like to think like as that happens, one of the tattoos like it pans onto and it just says silent but deadly on like his chest.
Why do all of your characters have tattoos on their arms and all over them? Jakey
Because
just
tattoos are the
Jakey just
best
wants a
method of
sleeve
strangling.
IRL.
True.
True.
Trudeau.
Oh my god, I love it. Right.
54, 54, 54.
That's so many people.
You literally carpet bomb a bunch of people running away in safety. What are you doing next, guys?
Cackling like a maniac.
Just
And by the way,
repeatedly
don't
over and
forget
over.
to donate to the
54,
children's
54,
hospital.
54.
This is a charity fundraiser for a good cause, and we're doing good things.
Oh my god.
Also,
no.
I just like bit some orange and then use a carpet bomb, dude. I like straight up almost choked to death. Whew. You know, Let's keep flying towards. There's three other dots, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And whoever they are, they just watched us kill everybody.
As you fly a bit closer, trying to figure out who it is, your essential destruction wave has almost been like a peacock's feather, a display saying, hey, well, we did better than what you did, as you fly towards these creatures as they get a little bit closer into sight. That can't be. Is that 3 red kobolds? What are they doing here in the celestial plane? The timing of this seems very unlikely, as an explosion of fire rocks further inside, creating another hole, as one of them, you can't hear what it's saying, but seems to point up at your Pegasus in the sky. What are the 3 of you doing?
Is there like a gray Pegasus down there or something?
Oh no, that would be silly.
I was gonna say they have a gray Pegasus. One of them is just this chunky big red one, but he has no tattoos and like a nice coif hair and a monocle.
Guys, come on. A second Pegasus? That would be silly.
I would like to use my conjuration, and I would like to make a duplicate of the Sun Spear, just without the magical properties, and lob it towards them.
So just you're essentially hurling a javelin at them?
Pretty much, except for it looks just like the Sun Spear. It's just not.
Okay, as you go ahead and roll me, since you're throwing a spear like this, roll me a strength. Roll me a javelin toss, so an attack using strength. You're not proficient in it.
I'm not. That's a critical fail.
Yikes.
Let me give you their point of view. This big fat Pegasus with tiny wings, carrying a giant dragonborn with 2 kobolds in the basket on the back. A golden spear emerges from the basket. The little one pulls it back and looks like Zeus standing atop the head of the dragonborn brother before throws the spear, and it goes. And they see the spear fall downward into the city streets below. You're maybe about 150 feet off from them.
Oh well.
Since we're almost there, I'm gonna do another spell slot recovery for both of them. Just give them a quick pat, because I've got 2 more uses, and I might as well use them now since they use them.
Well, don't use it on me. Well, I mean,
okay.
yeah,
You
if you want
fireballed.
to, you can. I guess. Yeah, that's true. Forgot I did that.
So I didn't really roll in a particular order. I kind of should have. One of you gets a 3rd level, one of you gets a 2nd level. I just kind of rolled 2d6.
I'll let you take the 3rd level.
Oh, I was gonna say you could take it because you have less spell slots than me, right?
Sort of.
He's a warlock. Even 1 spell slot is nice.
Well, warlock and wizard. Like,
True.
I got other stuff.
Take the
I
3.
got
Take
plans,
the 3.
man.
Okay, I'll take the 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
And then just flying like full speed at them. I'm gonna do the whole like thing of just like eyes.
Can I
you
make
hear it.
another?
From
Can I make another Sun Spear appear and this time hand it to my good friend who's carrying us?
I can javelin a Sun Spear. I can javelin it really hard.
Yeah, you absolutely can. Is that what you do?
Yeah, I've got a long enough rage that I'll rage and recklessly throw this too. How strong is this Sun Spear? Because you crit failed. I got a natural 20.
You're essentially throwing a regular spear, so it's going to be a D6. It's just a very fancy looking sphere as far as the creation.
Sort of, kinda. Because with this, if it takes any damage whatsoever, it disappears. So I don't know.
the spear takes damage.
Yeah, the spear. Yeah, if whatever I create, if it takes damage, it just into nothing.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
okay.
Sick. That is to do 6. 9, 15 plus 8. Math. 23.
23
right?
with your
Yeah, 23 on whoever hits.
Okay. As you're getting closer, you kind of use the momentum that the Pegasus grants you, as you seem to get a little bit more vision of these 3 red kobolds. One of them adorned with a necklace made of some smaller creature's teeth that has a very wicked staff that seems to also have necklaces hanging off of it that almost sound like wind chimes as it shakes them angrily at the 3 of you. Another one that seems to have just a collection of iron spheres. Not sure what it is or what it does, but seems to have a lot of them. And another one that just stands there proud in a loincloth looking up at you. Go ahead and roll me a d6, Jakey.
6.
6. The one standing there in the loincloth kind of gives the point, like, what are they going to do as the spear lands right in Ace Ventura style, right in his upper thigh, as he ceiling points down towards it. Go ahead and roll the damage.
That was it was 20. That was the damage when I rolled 23. It was a nat 20 to hit.
Oh, that's right, the nat 20. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there's 23 damage. Okay, give me 1 second.
I mean, I have 2 attacks, and I have another javelin. I might as well throw another one to get his other thigh. You made the bet, so. Does a 29 hit him?
Yes.
I think javelins are just a D8. Let me double check. D6. Okay. So that is. Oh, it's not. Let's see. That's actually +7 instead for this one because it's not as strong. So 4, 7, 11 damage.
11.
Other thigh.
Literally, doing the traditional Ace Ventura look at both of his thighs with the spear and the javelin poking out of it. As he looks over at his friend, he kind of like smacks the one who has the staff in the back, trying to get him to act. He almost falls over before raising his staff up in the air and jangling up the chimes. Since you're piloting the Pegasus in your mind scale, go ahead and have it roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Is it casting a spell at us?
It is.
Counterspell.
What's the range on counterspell?
How far away are we?
About 120 feet.
Not that far.
Didn't we? We were 120 feet, but then we moved the Pegasus. Pegasus is 90-foot speed. Or,
Yeah,
Or
when-
did we not move yet?
that was
Sorry.
like when Rathum was like throwing it and
Oh,
stuff.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Gotcha.
Then that's a 2, and I don't know what the Pegasus' bonus is. Or wait, would it?
Not enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
As Rathum and Snodry, you know that jade dot you make?
Ah, yes.
Here's a red one. As a sudden engulfing flame appears before you, which not only hurts the 3 of you, it knocks the Pegasus out of the sky and causes it to vanish. As the 3 of you kind of split and go flying outward, you're going to take. That is 31 points of fire damage.
I'm also going to cast Featherfall on us.
Okay. As
Oh, nice.
you're maybe about 200 feet up in the air. About 100 feet down is where you're going to be on level with where these creatures are, but you're falling down towards the ground, not on the roof from where they are. As you begin falling downward, Snodry instinctively just pulls the feather out and kind of throws it in the air as it vanishes in green acid as you all suddenly slow your descent. You can hear cackles from the other 3 kobolds mocking you as you fall from the sky.
I
Give him my middle
bird
finger.
and another unicorn appears, and we start flying at them now full speed. And it's gonna full dash, so it's 180 feet going at them.
As you summon a unicorn, a second unicorn would be stupid. Absolutely stupid. However, seemingly to appear from the other side of the building, as if they had this coming ready and waiting, you see a large blimp, an air balloon of sorts, powered by fire, as another kobold on the inside is pulling on the chains heavily to light the fire up, as they all quickly kind of rush over to the blimp and hop into the basket of the air balloon and begin flying up in the air.
I would love to 300 feet away Eldritch Blast.
Absolutely. You're going to try and shoot them or the balloon itself?
Oh, the balloon itself, of course.
Oh,
I was gonna say,
absolutely.
if we're getting within range of that bad boy, I'm gonna just take the greatsword and start spinning around the balloon.
Link, up B, do it. As, yeah, Rathum, go ahead and roll to hit at advantage because it's a large target.
Are we within 60 feet? Because I'll cast Acid Flash.
You're about 150 feet away.
All right, never
All
mind.
right, first one's going to be an 18 plus 7 to hit.
As they ran to the other side of where the
Next one's a nat 20. And the third one is a 19 plus 7.
Okay. As Scale, you're all falling slowly, but suddenly the unicorn reappears in the air with a second bandage on its left cheek and what seems to be green goop, almost like aloe vera, on its shoulders.
Nice.
Comes to pick you up, Scale, as you quickly circle around to pick up Snodry and Rathum and rush over there. As you're doing so, Rathum, you fire off 3 bolts of pure force energy, and as they hit the side of this balloon, you can see acid begin to eat at the hides of animals that were created to make this makeshift air balloon that's flying upwards. Suddenly, you hear a loud, as if you let go of a regular balloon, like a as it begins to kind of careen uncontrollably out of the air and slam itself back into the building. So they're going to take some damage from that.
Lovey. Oh, and I should also mention thunder damage happens. I don't know if that matters for anything.
I wouldn't for this because you literally already blew a hole in the side of the air balloon, but fair enough. As it slams into the top of the roof of this building, all 4 of these kobolds go sprawling out across the roof. You're all currently in the air. You're floating about 60 feet above them as the Pegasus has dashed over in front of it. You're kind of holding it by the ears, Scale, to pilot it rather than any sort of harness to just go, pushing it forward.
Yep.
What are
Yoshi,
the 3 of you
stop, give
wanting
him
to
a
do?
pop.
Acid Splash.
Okay, Snodry's going to rain acid down on him. Scale, what are you doing?
Keeping the movement and just the greatsword on the side now, like locked in my arm, just so like I can just carve the balloon as much as I can.
Oh, the balloon is done. They slammed the
balloon is
air
done.
balloon
Oh, I
into the
missed that.
side
Okay,
of the
sorry.
building, and their little carriage caused them to all go sprawling out, now back on top of the roof.
Amazing. Oh, that's even better. Then oh, I didn't roll for wild magic while I'm raging.
Also,
Raging.
Xander said it should explode because things that crash explode. As it hits the roof, they all go sprawling out, but you can hear the helium from this balloon before it explodes on the ground below, because absolutely it should.
Cool. So my rage for this one, once we're close enough, it's gonna trigger as a big blue light appears on my chest, and the sound as a lightning bolt shoots out. Can one of them roll a deck save?
Okay. As you're going to do this, Rathum, what are you doing?
Is there any that look particularly hurt from, or just any damage?
One of them
whatsoever?
has a spear and a javelin sticking out of its thighs.
How about you said there was one that looked a little beefier than the other two, I think? Right?
No, all
No?
4 of them look to be pretty scrawny. None of them have a dragonborn brother.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go for the one with the spear and do Toll of the Dead.
Okay, sounds good. Not wise at all. As you go ahead and do your
That's gonna
damage.
Sucks for 60, 12, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those who are unaware, Rathum's spellcasting focus doubles the damage of cantrips, but the doubled portion is poison damage.
So
That's sick.
23 plus 9, so that's what, 30, I can't numbers, 31?
32.
32. All right, that was just the necrotic damage.
Wait, hold on. So you did like a
Wait.
12, a 10, and a 10?
I did a 12, a 12, 11, and a 9.
Okay.
And the second one is a 12, a 10, and a 3.
Okay. So 25 from that one too, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Bless you.
He's not looking very hot as a bell. He's literally got his bell rung here as the spears
Awesome.
stick out of him. You can hear him just claw at his ears, trying to cause the sound that's flooding him to stop. He's not looking very
and,
good.
Also an additional 5 thunder damage as well. Sorry.
Awesome.
He claws harder. He's still up though. As let's go to Snodry and then we'll go to your thing, Scale. So Snodry, you're doing some acid splash, correct? On which one? The mage, the one that has the iron spheres, the one that's getting really pummeled, or the one that was pulling on the chains?
Are any of them within 5 feet of each other?
I would say the one that was pulling the chains and the one that just got pummeled by Rathum are.
All right, I can do both of them.
Do it.
All right, Dex 17.
The one who's been getting absolutely wrecked does make the dex one, but the one who is just pulling the chain does not.
Alrighty. 7, 8 points of acid damage.
Okay. No damage to the one who passes, correct?
No damage.
Okay. As you hurl a blob of acid that just he tries his best to pat it off, but in doing so, his hand is now burning. As Iron Man, what are you doing?
Yeah, so that just happens as a thing, so it's a con save for I'm gonna do it to the guy who's been having his bell rung, literally, because that's even funnier to keep ruining his day. It's DC 16.
He fails.
Fantastic. He takes a D6 radiant damage, so it's 2 until the start of my next turn. He's blinded.
As a quick flash of light, he looks up, clawing at his ears, trying not to before a camera flash directly in front of his eyes. Yeah, he's having he's having a Ren kind of day.
Nice.
To be fair, I think even worse than Ren.
Fair.
And then, yeah, same thing as usual. Just gonna crash the unicorn into the ground, and then if anyone's close, I'm just gonna start spinning my greatsword. Also, I don't know if you saw Rybo. I'm blasting I Need a Hero from Shrek 2 right now for this fight. Because the irony is perfect.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Literally green.
We're mean green fighting machines.
As you once again slam the Pegasus into the ground, squishing it as it pops on the roof. You have no regard for its safety as you kind of all roll down onto the ground. Being that you've had your turn to attack it, as you all are taking your time to roll, they're gonna have their turn here. As the one who's having a very no good bad day stands up and he tries his best and he pulls both. You hear him just kind of as he pulls both the spear and the javelin out of his legs as he throws 2 of them at you, or he would if he weren't blinded. Let's see how it goes.
This one is the funniest of all the wild search things because it's so dumb. I could just blind people as a bonus action.
as he kind of yells out, "You!" before he throws them directly off the building, a 90-degree angle from where you all are. You hear the clacking of metal as it lands on the rooftops nearby.
It lands
Unharmed.
by the other spear.
Yeah, just starts creating a spear pile. As the one that was pulling on the chains quickly rushes over to the one who has these iron spheres and reaches into his satchel on the side and has this small little silver canister, and he kind of pulls it open and he throws it as it lands between the three of you. You can hear it as if expelling some kind of gas.
Kick it.
You want to use your action to try and kick it?
Yes.
Do it. Go ahead and roll a... I'll do a dexterity. So roll an acrobatics.
Okay. That's a natural one.
You try and kick it, but it's cylindrical in shape, and it actually causes you to fall over prone.
Okay.
Oof. But worth the effort. As the one with the iron spheres, you see him quickly shove something into the end of one of them as he kind of just very Mushu-esque, a tiny little flame just lights a string on the end of it as he throws it over your direction as it kind of I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
I would instead like to use my reaction of the Tomb of Lavestis to encase myself in ice and give me 70 HP temporarily until the end of my next turn.
I'm sorry, you're what?
Tomb of Lavestis.
Go Warlocks.
Also, I could.
my god.
This is a deck save I could see coming, right?
Oh yeah.
Danger sense, baby.
And I just...
My save is only +3. Unnatural 20.
Okay. Snodry?
14. 14?
14. Ruthum, you just take it, correct?
Yeah, I just take whatever damage is about to come.
Yeah, I guess he's a rock now.
So this is perfect for many reasons, and you will see why very soon, Drew.
no. Oh no.
As the first it rolls towards you, Scale, you dive quickly off to the side. Snodry, you try and get up quick enough, but since you were knocked over, you just aren't able to get out of the way. As this small iron grenade explodes and shrapnel goes flying everywhere, it catches on the gas coming out of the canister, and 2 explosions rock all of you.
That's
For-
our thing.
That's a lot of dice that you can stop
You
rolling.
can stop rolling anytime.
Yeah,
You
anytime.
can stop.
As long
Don't
as it
worry
doesn't
about
go
it.
over 70, I don't care. For me.
Do you think we live at the end of this?
It's
I hope so.
Right?
Because
That's-
I want to
Yes.
fight I want to see us fight these guys.
I want to kill the Red Wagon crew, actually.
Yeah, like,
let's just
yeah.
go. Screw them. Let's go to this pet betting arena. That's
Pokemon time.
49 points of fire damage. Snodry, you take all of it. Scale, you take half as you ducked out of the way.
Okay.
However,
Ooh.
I need everyone except Rathum to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
This is something we can see coming.
I would say high or low.
High.
You were not expecting this. You do not see this coming.
I'm going.
Well, I'm raging, so I can't be surprised, though. So how does that work for this? Is this... Anyway, I rolled regardless. It's 15.
Okay.
I
Snodry?
am going to cast my Tides of Chaos
Which
for
does...
advantage.
Okay,
Once
yeah.
per long rest, you gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
That's
Before
really
you
rad.
begin use of this feature, the DM can have you roll in the Wild Magic Surge table when you cast first level spell or higher.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have you do that.
Hell yeah! Natural 20! Oh, well, yeah.
Solid. And what did you say? Was it before or after you use this feature?
Before you regain use of this feature.
Oh, so at any point I get to do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
At the same time
Right.
she does anything.
Beautiful. We'll keep that very in mind. as Snodry, you quickly are thrown. It's not even a leap. You're just thrown off of what is now a hole in the roof, very similar to the one that you saw before. Scale, you're able to barely hold on to the ledge as you find your footing dropped out from beneath you. Snodry, you have no problem with this. However, Rathum, you don't really get an option as you are encased in ice as you fall down to the ground floor. It's going to be a 50 feet fall. 10, 12, 18, 24 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
That should
Okay.
break your ice with the combination of
It
those.
did, and I took a little extra damage.
But as the ice shatters on the ground and you find yourself laying there, could have been worse. Could have been worse. As the one with the kind of bone-like staff shakes it and looks over towards, let's say, Scale. Why not? It begins casting a spell. You can see above you a column of flame that fires down. I need another dex save from you.
Okay. 19.
19. You are able to roll out of the way and only get singed by the back half of it. So you're going to take 14 points of fire damage
Okay.
as you roll quickly as a strike of flame lands on the roof.
Do be looking rough.
As what are the three of you doing? Rathum, you look at the giant hole 50 feet above where your location is.
Is it a free action to take a potion?
No, it's a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to
Same.
take one of my potions.
Okay.
Same.
Real quickly.
Yep.
Bonus action. I'm gonna make Buddy, who's having the no good, very bad day, con save again.
Try and blind him once more.
You bet.
He turns, he covers his eyes before he looks back at you before immediately another flash of like, ah! As he kind of tries to put his hands in front of him.
I would.
Also,
Oh, sorry.
I
I
was
was gonna
about to
say.
say-
No.
oh yeah, you do.
I was,
I'm sorry. No,
I was about to say,
I know. I'm so sorry.
Rathum.
I would like to cast Fly on myself,
Okay.
and
Awesome.
I'm zipping up.
Okay. You are only about 20 feet away from the hole at this point. As Snodry, Scale, what are the two of you doing with your action and movement?
I was gonna ask because last turn I just realized we did like all of our stuff. I didn't take an action last turn, so I didn't get to attack. I just did my bonus action of laser thing.
Oh, fair enough.
So
you have
can I-
advantage on this turn.
Oh, but I can recklessly attack. But that's fine.
But now they
I'll
won't
run
have
up and
advantage on you.
recklessly attack. That's fair. I'm gonna go beat the crap out of these dudes, still raging and stuff. I'm gonna attack the spellcaster guy. Just gonna run up to him and start beating on him. Natural 20, and oh, it's a 19. I want it so bad. I wanted.
You should have
two
just
nat
spent your
20s.
money on a keen great sword at this point.
Oh yeah, for real though. Like the amount of 19s I've been like, please.
Come on.
But this first natural 20 is about to hurt this lad. So that's 4, 11, so 15, and then that's it'd be it's double from that, and then there's 3 more after that. Okay. So it's
Hey, JK, while you're counting that real quick, can I retcon something a little bit, Rybo, and cast it at one higher level, and also cast Fly on my friend Snodry?
Oh, same.
Snodry's not down there with you, and you can't see her because she's
Oh.
on the roof.
Okay, I thought she fell off the roof too.
No,
My
she's still up
apologies.
there. She
Just me.
nat 20
Okay,
that hoe.
Then just fly on me at 3rd level. Then I'll do that.
Thank you, though.
so the first hit
Rain Hellfire.
is 32 magical slashing. And then the second hit is 15 magical slashing.
As you rush up with your great sword, Rathum, you're underneath the roof, but you recognize the footsteps as you begin to see bits of dust pour underneath the roof as Scale jumps across the chasm made by the bombs and begins bounding towards the enemies. You can see the dust from his footsteps rush on by. Scale, you go and slice heavily into this kobold's leg, carving out huge chunks of meat from this creature. You're familiar with fighting your brothers and sisters. This is quite easy for you. One more hit, and you're gonna knock him out.
Also, did Buddy pass or fail the con save? I don't remember.
He failed.
Oh, he did? So for this, I swing this guy. As the guy is finally not blinded, Iron Man hand out and just keep right in his face. 5 more radiant damage to him.
Okay.
I'm only going to kill this guy with this ability. I'm going to keep him alive and just keep hitting him with that.
So good.
Right. So Rathum, you begin to fly Snodry. What are you doing?
So
Nope,
I'm
you're
on
not.
the-
You're taking the magic table. Go ahead and roll on the wild magic.
Oh dear lord. Let me just have it open. Okay, here. Do. Scroll. Okay.
Fireball on self, fireball on self, fireball on self.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What's the
Gotta
worst that
choose.
can happen?
Yeah.
You know, it's a good thing if we actually die, because then, you know, we don't have to fight ourselves.
No, I want to
In
kick
the
the Red
future.
Wagon crew's ass.
I do too.
Oh, 29. You teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see.
Could have been worse.
Yeah. Am I 60? Is the floor 60 feet away? It is, right?
If you want to, if you want to go down inside the building instead of being on the roof, yeah, absolutely. It's 50 feet down.
50. Oh, wait. It's 50 feet down. You know what? It's chaotic. I'm just going to teleport 60 feet on the roof still. Because she's
Okay. Just
Yeah.
move further away or closer to them.
closer to them, but still on the roof.
Okay. You teleport behind them. They were about 30 feet away from you. Now you're on the other side of them and basically surrounding them with Scale.
Hell yeah.
Now you can do your action.
Oh, wait. So I'm on. Wait, sorry. I'm on the roof still, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to. Oh, shoot. Oh. Yes. How many of them are there? Sorry.
4.
4. Let's do some. Oh. And how far are my friends again from them?
Scale's right next to him. Rathum is underneath the roof. But, you know, from a diagonal about 30 feet away.
Okay, that might hurt them. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just go ahead and
Oh,
cast.
coward. Come on, do it.
Do it.
Okay, well, I want to cast Cloud Kill to be completely honest.
Oh,
But
You want to cast what?
Cloud
I'm
Kill?
sorry, what?
Yeah.
Do it,
Um,
coward.
Do it,
First
do it,
off, because
do
I
it.
don't know what that do.
All right. You create a 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point you choose within range, 120 feet. It wraps around corners, and when a creature enters the spell, takes 5d8 poison on a failed or half on a save.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do that to surround all the red kobolds.
So do they make this save now and at the start of their turn, or just, let me double check real quick.
Enters the spell's area for their first time on a turn or starts their turn there. They must make a
Okay.
con save.
Got it. As you are surrounded now by noxious green gas. You're not horribly worried about that, Scale, but I mean, if it kills the other 4 quicker, you'll take it, as suddenly it feels all around you.
I'm
Snodry
also gonna careful. I'm gonna careful that.
on Scale, I'm assuming.
Yeah, of course.
That's what I
And
figured.
I can do 2. I can do 4. So let's do Rathum too, just in case.
Figured maybe Scale, Rathum, and you.
Yes.
Sounds good.
And him.
And him, just in case. Just,
And him.
him's not dead. They're just not here right now. As a single tear rolls down Scale's face in
I
remembrance.
cry every time.
Pour one out for one's homies. As a cloud kill fills the area, you begin to hear the kobolds noxiously cough against these fumes.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Okay. 8, 14, 17, 21, 23. 23 full.
Okay, so on their turn, they'll make the saves, and if they fail, they're going to take 23.
Yes.
But-
and then half on successful.
It's their turn right now. So,
They would take it both because when they're in the spells area for the first time, I just looked it up in case it was going to kill me. It's the first time they're in it, they take the damage, and then if they start their turn too.
okay, let me double check that.
Oh wait, for the first time on a turn. Just kidding, I'm lying. I'm
Okay,
dumb.
that's why I was
Ignore
like,
me. I thought it said and it was on, and I was like, oh, I'm terrible at reading.
All right, so I'll do some saves. 3 of them pass, so they're going to take half damage. So we'll go to 11 damage on that for them. One of them doesn't.
Is it the blinded guy?
He doesn't know not to breathe in.
Oh,
Yeah, much worse luck than Ren.
As he's looking to be on his very last legs, as is the mage.
I gotta finish him off, guys. Please let me
Can
do
I-
this.
Do it.
Can I spare the dying as I fly by just so we can kill him again?
As the one who recently went into the pouch and grabbed the gasoline canister reaches into his brother's pouch once more, pulls out a small, almost dyed blue chrome canister, as if like heated metal that becomes blue. He looks at you all before he kind of pulls a pin and holds part of it as he looks towards his other brother, who holds up another iron sphere, looking over towards you, who is ready to blow fire upon it. But the mage speaks out. The mage says, "Stop! Stop! This is senseless. We could cause so much more destruction together. Release the cloud." But they seem to be holding an action in case you do not. The blind one, however, reaches into his pouch, unsure of what to do. He pulls out 2 what look like ninja stars. As you see him kind of, a smile perks up on his face. He says, "Nice try," before he throws the 2 ninja stars off the building and onto the street below, before coughing up a lung.
I'm gonna look at them,
Mhm.
and I can move it 10 feet still.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just gonna move it 10 feet towards citizens.
Oh, you're going to try and move it off the roof?
I move it off of them.
Yeah, and like going down towards the street?
Yeah, it's heavier than air, so it will sink.
Okay, sounds good. As you begin to move it off of the roof,
Nice try.
they're still not relaxed,
Nothing
but they do
personnel,
look to
kid.
be a little positive-minded. Scale Rathum. Rathum, you fly upwards, and now seeing this going on, you hear
I
the
probably
kobold.
wouldn't have.
They're very loud. You hear them
Okay.
vie for peace. Scale Rathum, what are you doing?
I'm gonna hover 120 feet above them because I'm gonna use my action to dash up higher, and I'm just gonna stay there, sit
Scale.
cross-legged in the sky.
So you look down at him. Scale.
Neither of my siblings have indicated what they're thinking, have they?
You see that Snudry moved the cloud away.
I'm gonna look at both of them and just try and get a beat. If it's like a back down or what, because
I'm intrigued. I'm
Interesting.
intrigued. Yeah. She just looks like double the chaos.
It's like double mint gum.
My feeling is because that one was like nice try and just attack. The fact that he can't see, he couldn't tell who was talking. So I think my waning feeling is this is like a drop your stuff, we're gonna betray you thing. I'm gonna roll just to see what scale. What is that? Because Jakey doesn't know.
Gotcha.
Scale is going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna step on this dude's chest and drop my sword into him.
Okay.
Scale's attacking him.
So
There
as
is one dragon we worship, and her name is Ithka.
as you go to move to do the attack, because they did hold some actions,
Oh yeah.
they're gonna do some things, but it's currently 8 a.m. Let's take like a 8-minute break. We'll come back at 8:10 and continue from there with the chaos of the green and red kobold war in heaven.
Yes, this is so badass.
This is very cool.
Very fun.
Thank you everybody for continuing watching. We will come back and I will talk about some of the other donations that have happened because there's some amazing things going on here. We'll see you in just about 8 minutes. Okay, we jump in right back in. No giveaways to do this time, but I do want to knock out a few thank yous from the last time that we've done things. So the last one we did was Valerie Umble, who did $100, which is awesome, and Coop, which is 25. Which now that I've just went and saw my wife, who's still asleep, not thinking it was. So thank you, whoever Coop was. As Ventu also donated $25, saying thank you for all that you do and keep on. You are great. No, Ventu, you're great for donating to the children's hospital like this. You rock.
For the children.
For the children. Instead of the for the horde, it's for the horde of children. Medea DeRay did $50. Great idea. Keep it up. Thank you, Medea. That is awesome. And then Amanderps did a 24 hours with kobolds. Carpet bomb on Pegasus. Well done, everyone. Heart. Thank you for the $25. Y'all are all awesome. This donations has gone so well. We're actually nearing the 2,500 mark because we're at 2311. That's not even including the donos that were just sent through YouTube, which I will throw in later on there as thanks for everything.
Just remember, y'all, if we hit 3,000, I'll shave off Will's mullet.
Did he agree?
He didn't, but I'll do it.
Fair enough, do it. Please send the video. Also, good night, Alex.
You remember that time I punched him in the face while playing VR on accident? He's gonna be punching me in the face for real, though.
On purpose, no VR. Right. So, Scale. You make a move on to finish off the blind, helpless kobold. As soon as you... What's up?
Oh, I was attacking the wizard. The blind
Oh, the mage.
helpless
Okay, gotcha.
kobold, right? He's the mall
You're
ninja
like,
who threw
he has
ninjas.
to die with the...
Oh,
Gotcha.
absolutely.
As yeah, you make your move on the wizard then, in which they were holding actions ready to go. The first of which, the blue metal canister, also known as the chaos canister, is thrown on the ground. A huge spark of rainbow energy flies out from it. Snodry, you're very familiar with this type of energy. Everyone in the vicinity is going to roll on the wild magic table.
Ooh.
So I'm going to roll 4 separate times, and each of you are going to roll once.
Apart from me?
No, everybody.
120 feet up in the air?
Actually, correct that. Yeah, you are up in the air, so no, not you.
I'm just watching the chaos and just chanting, chaos, chaos, chaos.
Ithka, chaos.
Let's
Ithka.
start with Scale.
74.
74. A random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours. I wonder which creature.
Please,
Can it be the boy, please? Please, DM, please. Please.
He has
Father DM.
the worst day of all time. As he's coughing up from the cloud kill, some of it decides to stay in his lungs as the wild magic pulls it back in, and he just continues to hack up a lung as he's now the old manager for Joey on Friends. As...
I rolled in it 4 hours.
Snodry, what did you roll?
13.
13. What you got there? You cast confusion centered on yourself. That means everybody is about to be cast confusion on.
10-foot radius.
It's just for Thum floating up there. Just
Huh. What's going on down there?
wonder.
What is
So anyone in a 10-foot radius has to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh god.
Concern porridge.
Oh, my save is +1. I was like, it's gonna be a minus, but it actually wasn't. 18 total.
So
It's you save because DC 17.
the
Nice.
wizard and the one with the iron bombs save. However, the no good bad day rolled a 2, and the one who threw the canister rolled a 6, so they fail.
I fail as well. I rolled a 13. So
Why don't you roll the d10 and everybody's going to do that. Unless you get a 9 or a 10, and then I'm going to make you roll again.
All right.
Confusion.
2.
2. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn. You, the one having a no good bad day, and the one who threw the canister all stand stock still as lightning courses through your veins, seizing your muscles.
This last 10 rounds confusion does, so to roll 10 times.
Let's see.
you guys are
At the
confused
start of
every
its turn,
round
it
you
determines
roll.
its behavior for that turn. Yep. So we'll do that one now. Next round, I'll have you roll again. As
Pokemon confusion.
Pokemon confusion. You hit yourself in the face. One of them, the one who threw the canister, rolled a 46. And so he begins levitating upwards, even though he cannot move. He just, like a statue or a glitched character, just T-poses and begins floating upwards. It's like we're playing Cyberpunk. As the one having a
I'm
no
having
good
fun.
bad day. You know what? I guess good for him. He's immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 14 days. Good for him. It's about time he quit. As the the one who's been throwing the bombs rolled a 93. His size increases by 1 category as he becomes as
Oh,
tall
no.
as you, Scale.
Excuse you.
And the last one, the mage, rolled a 21. That is, creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw. That's neat for him. His magic is amplified. But go ahead and make your attack on that wizard.
Yeah. So the first attack is a 27.
Hits.
And I guess I'll roll individually in case he doesn't live from this, which he might not. That's 11, 8, the 19 magical slashing damage.
19. He is barely alive. Barely.
Then bonus action punch.
You can just do your
Um,
second attack and save your bonus action.
No, because I want to use my second attack on one of these guys.
Okay.
+10 does a 19 hit.
It does.
Okay. Ooh, 12. 4 + 8.
Like a cartoon character who was literally uppercutted, you take your fist and as he goes, Wile E. Coyote, a small dust cloud appears at the bottom floor past where you knock him off of the roof. His shoes remain. You have another attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn to. So Iron Ball guy doesn't look like he's seized up, does he?
No, he's the only one still good to go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn and try and cleave him in half.
Do it.
Basically, the whole time I'm just screaming about how great Ithka is. 10 + 10, an unnatural 20.
Chat, give me a name real quick, by the way. A cool dragon name.
Not great. I rolled double 1, so 2 + 8's a 10.
10 damage. Okay. As you go to slash into him, he actually in a smart defensive way, kind of uses the iron ball almost like a quick little shield to block your greatsword, and it actually puts a dent in the sharp edge of your greatsword. However, just the sheer force of it kind of crumples him down. Though he's large and tall right now, you just have such strength behind your blow. Anything else you
this
got?
guy's big now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a big boy.
That's right. Yeah, that's it for me. I'm just angry, yelling, calling Ithka cool and stuff.
This guy's cool.
As
One time,
Imagine I'm just pulling him being like,
one time, I got a bad hurt on my knee, and Ithka put a band-aid on it. Wham!
as he seems to reply to you, since the flying up was your turn, Rathum. Snedger, you moved the cloud, and sees Scale, you moved to attack. It's going to go to their turn now, since Rathum, you just wanted to make sure you could see and be out of range.
I had a quick question.
Yes.
So, since the cloud is concentration, and then I cast confusion, which is also concentration, does the cloud drop?
You
'Cause it
didn't
was-
cast
I'm
confusion.
gonna
It's
say-
cast on your location, so it's
Yeah.
not a spell because with this one it lasts for so long that like you could dispel it if you wanted to, but because of this version of confusion, you can't dispel it because it's something outside of you.
Got it. Great.
If that's the right answer, and if I'm not, Rybo, correct me.
No, but I like that answer, so we're going to do that.
Okay,
Because
Okay.
it does say you cast confusion.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, but I
Oh,
like that
cool.
answer. It's more fun.
Yes.
Make
Okay, cool.
everybody just dumb.
Dumb.
All right,
Right.
so cloud is still up then.
Yeah. So, as you say, like, Ithka's the best. She's put a band-aid on my knee. You hear the one who is now quite large, and because he's a kobold, he's got, like a crocodile-esque mouth, but his vocal cords have been stretched, baby. As he yells out to you, he says, "Oh yeah, but Astronaxis gave me soup when I was cold." As he pops what is now a larger bomb than it once was before, and he takes it in the air and tries to slam it against you, Scale, and doing so trying to cause it to explode in front of you and on him, but he's going to take that. Okay, I need a dexterity save.
Okay. 19.
19.
This advantage has been saving me. I've been rolling so this one's a 16, my other one was a nat 1.
Okay. As you nimbly duck out of the way, he slams the explosive into the ground, which is going to cause damage to everybody around, but the main point of it was to hit Scale, who does take half damage by moving. So everyone is actually going to take half damage. So why don't I just give you all the number?
Astronaut makes a mean chicken noodle. I love Astronaut,
Astronaut.
the dragon. Thank you.
Astronaxis, but Astronaut is kind of funny, because astronaut means nothing to them, so why not have it be Astronaut?
Astronaut the dragon. I love it.
It was Astronaxis, but Astronaut the Dragon sounds way better because that word is nothing to you all.
True.
True. It just would
Astronaut.
mean sky thing. Wait, what?
Sky Traveler, which makes sense, which I think is technically the definition, right? Sky Traveler? I don't know. You tell me, Jake. You look it up.
Sky sailor.
Sky
is,
Sailor.
is like not nautical.
That makes sense
um,
too, I think.
Yeah, that's actually a sick name.
Sky Sailor. That is thinking about that. Yeah, astronaut sounds like a dope
Astronaut,
dragon's
Sky
name.
Sailor Dragon.
As the explosion rocks, everyone around is going to take 21 points of fire damage. That's the halved version of it. But that's everyone around, including somebody who's having a no good, very bad day.
Bye.
He's on his last legs. Like nothing. However, you know who's no longer even on their last... Well, you already uppercutted him off the building, so that doesn't matter.
Gone.
Also, after this explosion, Scale drops, because I'm dead, but because of my unrelenting rage, Scale just punches the ground and gets up. So while I'm raging, I can't die.
Wonderful.
So I'm at 0 hit points.
But we all took 21, right?
Yes.
Almost all.
Almost
I'm
all.
still floating, looking down on you.
Let me check one thing real quick about the not persistent rage. It's relentless rage.
I believe so. Yes.
Did you make the con save?
Oh, is there a save? Oh,
Yeah, you
can
have
I
to
add
do a
that?
DC 10 con save.
Oh, okay.
And
So it's a DC 10 con save.
it's gonna go up by 5 every time you have to do it, and you drop to
Kid
1
you not, I
HP.
rolled a 3, but I have a +9 on con saves.
So next time the DC will be 15, 20,
Okay.
25, and it increases until you
that's
finish a
cool.
long
I liked
rest.
it a lot more. Cool.
Yeah. I was like, doesn't sound right. That seems a little too broken. Let me check
I thought
that
it was
out.
just a one-time thing that I just like live for once, and I'm like, hey, eat my butt. But that's even cooler that I have multiple saves on this. Cool.
Snudry, are you still alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I drank that potion a while ago.
Smart. Right. The one who had the chaos canister runs over and begins digging through his brother's pouch once more. Seeing that, surrender is not an option, he reaches in and pulls out a small crystal orb that he looks up towards you, Rathum. He's not able to do anything with it this turn. It took him a while to search for it. So it's going to go back to all the rest of you. Snodry, go ahead and roll me on the confusion table for everyone once more. Actually, correct that.
Mhm.
The Chainman can't do that because he was confused and paralyzed with you, and he's floating in the air. So no, that does not happen. And the no good bad day guy also was paralyzed. So now, Snodry, go ahead and roll.
Alrighty. Kia. Oh, 10.
You can move and act normally. I just didn't want to do that for the first turn because that's boring. But yeah, so you can do everything you normally would.
So is the effect gone now, or is it only for this round?
Just for this round.
Okay. Cool. Is it my turn? Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I am moving this cloud back on top of
Witness me.
Nice.
if I could do it without hurting my friends, that'd be great.
Well, it's
It's
still
still
under the
careful
careful
spell.
spell.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you use that, you're good.
Slowly but surely back on top of these assholes.
As you bring the cloud cover back over, the one who's having a bad day, who has been hawking up a lung, just goes, no, as it continues to envelop.
And then can I just? Is anyone? I guess I would just want to be far away. I'm squishy. I don't want to get hurt. Can I move 30 feet?
Yeah,
in any
nobody's in range to melee you.
All right. I'm okay. Not gonna move then.
You're about
end
60
of my
feet away
turn?
from them. Oh, if you're not going to move, you're 30 feet away.
All right. I'll just move 10 more feet just in case.
Okay.
And then at the end of my turn, I can make a wisdom save to see if I'm still confused.
Sounds good to me.
12 plus. Oh wait, that was the wrong die.
It's against your own spell save DC.
Yes, sorry. 18.
You pass it, I think, correct?
Yes, that is because 17 is my DC.
You are no longer confused.
Ooh.
Rathum, you see the chaos below. What are you doing?
I'm rising up another 60 feet, so I'm now 180 feet away. And I look down and I snicker and say, I pull out my orb and launch 3 Eldritch Blast at the one that just lifted up the orb at me.
Remember, he didn't do that because he was paralyzed.
Same guy, I'm still gonna attack him.
Keep
Don't
doing
care.
Hype.
All right. First one's 14 plus 7.
Hits.
Second one's a critical fail.
Okay. Does not hit.
And the last one's going to be a 15 plus 7.
Both hit.
All right. So it's going to be 2 force damage and 7 poison on the first one.
Okay.
And the second one is 10 force damage and 8 poison damage.
Okay, so 27 total. That goes... All right. As the first bolt lands slamming into the marble rooftop, sending dust flying everywhere, but the other two pelt the side of this creature who's levitating upward, trying to find his way back to his brother's bag to where he can do more stuff. But you force him back down to the ground quite quickly. He's like, he like literally bounces like a basketball twice as the Eldritch Blast hit him, and as he flies back up, boom, 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 from his levitation spell. It's wicked, and you would not want to be on the receiving end of it. Okay. Scale, it's your go.
I'd normally just attack, but I haven't used it yet, so I'm gonna use instead of my breath weapon, I have the feat Dragon Fear. Scale's gonna roar, and because they're both far enough away from me, all these kobolds, can they roll a wisdom save or be frightened of me for a minute?
All of them, including the one having a no good, very bad day, are terrified of your draconic roar.
Amazing. I'm going to, after roaring, Scale, his eyes start to glow and that radiance comes out. Can that buddy roll me a con save with the bonus action?
That's kind of what I figured. What's the save for that?
16.
For kobolds, they're not very con heavy. They don't even have a +1, and he rolled a 15. So
Words is so good in this.
6 radiant damage.
as you Iron Man shoot into the side of him, he gets knocked on his back just from the sheer force of the light. As he is paper thin remaining. I think that's it for you, right?
Yeah, that's my turn. So I'm just double checking what Frighten does, because it's the rules are the same as Dragon's Fear, which I don't know what that all means. Disadvantage on, oh wow, okay. So none of them can move towards me, and they have disadvantage on literally everything while I'm within their line of sight. And line of sight as in they can't even turn to like that's crazy.
They're
Cool.
afraid of you too, correct? Like it says.
Yes.
Okay. So the first thing that happens on their turn is the one having a no good, very bad day. He stands up and yells to his brothers. This is Snodry's cloud kill, finishing the job. But flavor-wise, he stands up and yells to his brothers, cataracts in his eyes, as he cannot see anything. So he says, brothers, get to the top of the roof. We have to run away from them. We need to get higher, as he runs off the ledge. And falls, and you hear a splat on the ground as he accidentallys himself with the poison and the blindness and the spears in his leg, yada yada yada, off down onto the ground as
buddy.
he's gone. Don't worry about him no more. But I do
Really, I
need.
think he's okay.
he's probably all right. The other two have to make their con saves. They do make it, but go ahead and roll to see. They're going to take half damage, Snodry.
They have disadvantage on the ability check.
Oh,
Or wait, no, it's not a save. Never mind. It's ability check. I was
never
wrong.
mind.
Sorry, I double checked it. It's not saves.
Got it.
I always mix up the ability check and save the difference, and I just noticed that.
I've rolled 3 8s so far.
Oh no.
And 2 5s. Oh god, math. 16, 24, 29, 39.
So 19 damage still coming out towards them.
Okay.
Jeez.
Both of them begin coughing up this vile cloud kill, and blood follows as they just can't seem to catch a breath here. Give me 1 second, because I got a math. The one who has been borrowing materials from his brother's pouch levitates himself downwards towards the pouch, reaches inside, pulls out a pin, but is strangely absent a canister.
Oh no.
he closes the bag up like a kid who's been caught, and with his levitation, backs away. His brother suddenly convulses in a form of electricity that shocks through his body with 4. His brother loses his turn to a stun grenade. As it's y'all's turn once more. Let's start with Rathum.
How about some more Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Rail Cannon.
From the distance. Gonna get them. First one is that a 10 or 11? That's a 10 plus 7, so 17.
Hits. On who? The big one or the little
one
brother?
that just pulled the pin.
Okay. Yeah, hits still.
That is going to be a 17 plus 7.
Hits.
Last one is going to be... It's only going to be a 12.
Does not hit.
Okay.
2 hits still. Like
First
a
one
professional
is-
NBA player, you bounce him back again onto the roof and
no.
up with your Eldritch Blasts.
8 force damage and 6 poison on the first.
The second one doesn't need to come down.
Okay, if that's
But
the
it
case,
does.
can I? Okay, fair enough. Then it's gonna be 6 force and 4 poison.
As he bounces back up, now a limp and lifeless body, you kind of oops as the second shot
Yeah.
flies and creates a hole in the roof that you send like a Dragon Ball Z fight of Ki being shot into somebody, sending him through the roof down inside the building.
Nice.
A solid hit. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up another 20 feet. So I'm now
Gotta get
200
further
feet
away for sure. Let's
I
go with
don't trust any
Snodry.
of this.
Cloud kill. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna adjust it if I have to cover all of them. Wait, there's only.
There's the one.
Yeah, he's still covered, right?
Oh yeah. He
Alright.
and Scale are right in the thick of it.
Alrighty. But you know, now there's only one. I'm just gonna move myself a little bit closer to
Okay.
my brothers, and that's all I can really do.
You can still, cast a spell even though you're
Cantrip?
concentrating on.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can
I-
use
Buckle.
cantrips and spells.
Cantrip.
You
And
can
you
cast
use
full
other levels of
spells.
spell too. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
can
just
use like
concentration.
as long as it doesn't have the concentration tag, you can cast any spell. Like you can drop fireball, whatever you want.
Oh, and how bad
Yeah.
is he looking?
So what?
I
How
think
bad
there's-
is he looking?
He's looking hurt, but not. He's a little bloodied.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna get within 30 feet. Can I get? No, I can't. I can't get within 30. Can I? I was only 40 away, right?
Yeah, you can definitely get 10 feet closer.
For the fun of it, I'm going to hold one out for the flavor of cloud kill, and then from my hand, I'm gonna have a cloud of mites, fleas, and parasites run to the kobold and cast infestation.
Ooh, love it. What's
Con save 17.
his disadvantage because he's currently stunned? He does actually make it. He rolled a 17 and a nat 20, so he right at
Asshole.
the 17 with his +0 does save.
All right. Must succeed or yeah. So nothing happens. You just get run over by bugs.
A bunch of bugs and mice crawl over him and kind of laugh. You can hear him snicker before moving on.
Yeah.
They're gonna go
Alright.
cause chaos somewhere else in the angelic city.
Perfect. All
Right.
Now we cut to bugs running through the temple, being like, "Let's kill these guys!" as they ride on a big beetle that's crying.
I was thinking, I know we were talking bugs, but I also really like the idea of we cut to Bugs Bunny running through the city causing chaos.
I know I should have turned it Albuquerque.
So an angel with a double barrel goes up to expel bugs, but he sticks a carrot in it and it blows up in his face. As,
This game's canon, right?
yeah. Scale,
Oh, good.
it's your turn.
So it's just this last kobold who's stunned, right? Because the
Yeah.
other one got vaporized.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna for Demacia start spinning and shredding this dude to pieces.
Up B, up B, up B, up B.
Yeah, base. Someone stunned is attacks are advantage.
Yes.
Or is okay. Oh man. Oh wait, that one's an advantage. First one's a nat 20. Oh, it landed on the 20 and then rolled to an 8. I was so excited for that double crit. Still though, the second one is a
Hey, Jakey.
Is the 28 total hit.
You wore
GFY?
a maid outfit earlier. You can have the double crit.
Dude, Jake, that really was a GFI voice, though. I was like, really? When did you get a GFI?
Yeah. Hey, Jakey, GFY. No, that's even better. Double crit, baby. All right. This lad is about to see 10d6 plus 16 hit him. So that's. Oh wait, no, 10d6. No, it's higher. It's 12d6. So that's. I'm just gonna use a quick generator thing.
You have a great sword. That's 2d6 on its own.
2d6, and then that's double to another, so that's 46. And then I have 2 more dice for crit. So.
Oh, because barbarian. That's right.
Barbarian.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is 12d6.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey.
Welcome.
We are well into our 24-hour live stream here, and a current party of green kobolds is fighting the last remaining parts of the party of red kobolds in heaven, causing chaos. What'd you get, boy?
Yes.
Yes.
67 damage plus 16.
83 damage. As you're no longer Demacia spinning, you're pulling the full-on ult as a great sword comes out. You throw your sword up in the air, planning to jump up and bring it down upon him, but oh, you actually threw that pretty good. You just let it fall on its own. As it slams down, slicing the large red kobold clean in two. You've always wanted to know what other kobolds look like inside. Now you know. All kobolds are the same inside, as it falls in 2 halves on the roof of the building in heaven.
Bonus action, I do the Godzilla style roar in the air, just a beam of radiant light in the air.
But it charges up the Iron Man style before the Godzilla roar.
Ah!
By the way, have you seen the meme that's King Kong when Godzilla starts charging up the laser, and it's the monkey who's like shaking the door like, and then the beam charges more. Oh, dude, it's the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. Right. Rathum, you fly overhead, but Scale and Snodry, you stand atop the roof of what appears to be the main keep in this large area in the celestial realm. The roof is falling and crumpled in the area that you're in. It's still holding, but you're not necessarily sure that that's going to be for forever, as there are now several large holes and small holes in it. As you see Ithka flying and chasing down the red dragon with the lightning blue scales off and away from the city, seeming to be victorious in her fight as well.
Of course she.
I just raise a fist. Just give the good old salute of being like, hell yeah, this is why we do what we do.
Get him, Mom.
Fire bolts in the air.
I'm also going to chug my last 2 healing potions just in case, because I'm at 1 hit point.
Oh,
You know
really?
what?
Oh, that's right.
I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna drink it, go, toss it on the ground so it falls into a million pieces, and then go, loot their bodies!
Oh yeah, I guess let's take magical stuff. They have cool magic things we can add to our arsenal.
So, one of them that split in half, his body's still there. However, one of them got shot down into the large building, and the other 2 are off the side of the ledge, where one of them was uppercut off, stepped his shoes, and another one willingly walked off by mistake. Whose body do you want to look at? You may have to go to the other ones, but currently you're next to the one who kept throwing the iron bombs at you.
I will use fly to fly down to the other ones and try and bring them back up to the other 2.
Okay, you want to just slowly bring all the bodies onto the roof?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As Rathum slowly brings them up, Scale and Snodry, both of you can roll a investigation on the currently in half body.
Also, I'm gonna summon the unicorn so it can sit and watch us loot corpses. I'm gonna take the 2 pieces of this guy who's now just beef jerky and just shake him, see what falls out.
As the unicorn appears again, you see now a third bandage right across its snout, where you slammed it into the roof. It's now covered in 3 bandages on its face and aloe vera on its shoulder. As you make it watch as you and Snodry loot this body. What's the investigation for both of you?
15.
Not good. -1. 7.
Scale, you see nothing of value here. You pick up his messenger bag that he kept pulling bombs out of, but it seems to be empty as you throw it over to Snodry. Snodry, you kind of greedily take it from him, and you open up the bag, and you see there is a single bomb in here. You take it out as you, he was rummaging in there for so long. It couldn't have just been those 2 from before. You open it back up. Wait, you must have missed this. There was another bomb in here.
Oh,
Hold on.
That.
You kind of close it. You only see one. You only see one. You take it out, set it down, open it back up. It is a very Charlie Chaplin scene for a moment, as every time you take one out, there seems to be another that restocks itself.
That's sick. That's very cool.
Sick. Who wants it?
I mean, they're bombs that rain literal chaos.
Who wants to hold it?
They're bombs that rain literal chaos as I'm putting the satchel on her.
This is, instead of the Despicable Me, it's so cute and fluffy. It's so chaotic.
Love it.
It's so deadly. I want to die.
Exactly. Rathum, you bring the other 3 bodies up along with all their possessions. You notice that the mage is currently lacking any shoes, but whatever. You bring him back up and set him nearby his shoes, as well as his staff.
Well, they shouldn't be wearing shoes anyways. It's blasphemous.
Each of you can now investigate one of the other 3 bodies. Which one do you want to take a look at? Let's go ahead, since Rathum brought him up. You get first choice.
I would like to take a look at the one that had the spheres that were floating around.
Okay, sounds good. Since you kind of guessed and figured that one out, since he was going to be doing something with that, you still felt some inclination to search that one. So roll an investigation for me.
+2 is a 15.
15. You reach into his pockets. Again, he's not wearing too much, and you see on the right side, like somebody who just stuffs way too much in their right trouser pocket, and it kind of bulges out like if you were trying to fit a softball or a baseball in your pocket. You pull out that crystal that you were looking for. As you hold it up, it kind of almost magnifies what you're looking at. You're certain that if you were to, hold this up to do some aiming, in a similar way that you hold your other one up as a spell focus, this one could probably make it a little bit easier to hit things, as you'd be able to almost zoom in. It'd give you advantage on cantrip attack rolls.
Oh, cool.
If you use that one, but you can't use it. It is the spell focus, so you can't combine them.
I'm going to give this to Snodry.
Are you sure?
Chaos, chaos, chaos,
Chaos,
chaos!
chaos, chaos.
Snodry, which of the bodies do you look?
The mage. Which one was the mage? That wasn't the halved one, was it?
The mage has not been looted yet.
To the mage.
Okay.
6.
He's got some 6 shoes that were left.
The shoes are kind of floppy. They're a little smelly. He's got this staff that's got, just kind of covered in little bones. And you take the little rattling teeth on it because they're annoying, and you throw them off the staff. And it's a nice beat stick for sure. You've got a gnarled oaken quarterstaff.
I hold it out to Rathum. Huh?
I'll take it.
Cool.
You have a gnarled oaken quarterstaff. Scale, you're gonna take a look at the very no good bad day person.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
-1, but
Also-
18.
Morning, Jason, by the way. Thanks for joining us. 18. As
19 -1, baby.
you notice a few things here. You reach into his pockets.
Yeah, this was probably the cool one we just maimed, but he couldn't do anything.
You reach into his pockets, and what you all did to him seems to have been only the tip of the iceberg. You see a small pair of glasses that have been cracked. He wouldn't have been able to use those. He has a small book that on the front of it, scribbled like a child with some letters backwards, says "My Diary," but also a health potion that was broken in his pocket, rendering it all unreadable. But you do find...
Just throwing stuff.
Just
Yeah, see his diary? Lame. Boring.
throw that
Sounds
off
like
the
war.
rooftop.
Throws it.
Throw that off the rooftop, and there's something special about that loincloth.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna flip him over so his little kobold butts up, and I'm just gonna take the loincloth.
See, rip it off. It's a little too small to fit on you as a loincloth, but you could always wrap it around your wrist or make a nice little ascot out of it. Whatever you'd want to do.
Little necrochip.
It's like a horrible, obviously smelly looking loincloth, but there's something that attracts you to it. You feel like if you were to put it on, it'd make other people might be attracted to you a little bit more as well. It gives you advantage on charisma checks when interacting with other kobolds.
Cool.
So, it is a fancy man's loincloth.
I'm gonna dunk it in cause I've got all my food and stuff, and I've got like pickles or cause he eats green stuff. So I'm gonna dunk it in some brine quickly just to give it like a quick clean wash kind of thing. Cause this.
Would you call something cleaner if you opened up a jar of pickles in the fridge and dunked it in there?
This is my character's mindset.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
As he wrings it out so it's cleaner, smells like dill. He's gonna put it on as an ascot, and as he does, he stands a little straighter and being like,
Yes, my good chaps, I do believe that this has given me some sort of eloquence among my brethren.
takes it off.
I don't really like it.
I'm gonna throw it to my sister.
You guys gotta stop spoiling me. But then she'll throw it on like a scarf.
Scale seems to have been almost like somebody that's not from the US trying to mimic in a mocking tone, like, oh, I'm a businessman. Scale kind of ends it with before throwing it over to Snodry. Like, yeah, I don't like it though. Before Snodry smells like pickle brine. I mean, honestly, one of the best perfumes around as you quickly wring it out and add it like a small little scarf over your neck.
Wow. Sorry, so the focus it helps
Advantage on cantrip made spell attacks. So like Firebolt, you'd have advantage.
Cool.
But Toll the Dead, you wouldn't.
All of my cantrips are saves.
Damn.
Acid Splash. Oh, is that a save?
Yeah.
It is
Oh,
a
dang.
save.
Might have to take up Firebolt sometime.
I know. Ratham, are you sure you don't want this? I just have a feeling it might not work for me.
It's okay. Poison.
And Rathum holds up his orb. It's just like, mine better.
Right. Skill.
I put it on like a monocle.
All right.
Go,
I don't
because
know
it
anything
is
about magic, but it's glass.
it's like putting a marble up next to your eye and using like your eye socket to hold it in there. It almost looks like your eye has a bulge, especially because it zooms things in. It just looks like you have a very bulbous eye that may have fallen out of its eye socket.
Amazing. I'm Mad Eye Moody.
Hey, I've an idea. We're here.
You have a bag that keeps making bombs.
Mhm.
We're on a temple with a hole in it that probably has some pretty significant support structures. I pull out my last thing of black powder. Want to give Ithka's distraction with a bang?
Hell yeah! And just start tossing the bombs down the hole.
Yeah, I just get us on the Pegasus, and then I'm just gonna like go and like just one by pillars, just blowing everything up as we can.
Tears of mercury silver fall from the unicorn or the Pegasus's eyes as you force it to be the stealth bomber flying around what is a symbol of peace and love in its celestial realm.
Oh no.
I lean right to its ear and say, "You made this happen."
As you all begin to hear that as you just in slow-mo begin dropping several iron spheres, connecting as you pop open the cork of the black powder behind Scale, riding on the Pegasus, who doesn't want you to be riding here, allowing all of them to kind of connect up as you just lay them all down in the inside of this keep. There seems to be a door that leads further into the inner sanctum, but you're certain that inner sanctum will be collapsed in upon if you just blow up all the walls to the outside of the building. I don't even know if they'd be able to get out. As you align the inside of the walls with black powder and iron bombs. You gonna light it up?
Oh yeah, I'll shoot a firebolt down in there.
As Snodry and Scale, your work here is done. You fly out of the hole that was made in the building from before. Rathum, you quickly just kind of take a piece of coal, light it on fire with magic, and throw it behind. And like a rim shot in basketball, it kind of swirls around the hole that was made there before falling down. Flight of the Valkyries begins playing as you all ride this fat Pegasus through the celestial realm. And in very, very Snydery slow motion, you see an explosion mimicking the green fires, because all of your fire would be green, that nearly took out King's Landing as all of the dragon fire was beneath the temple sept. Green fire fills the city. In the distance, the joyous sight of Ithka chasing down the red and blue dragon off of the clouds and away from the city. You hear the joyous screams of all of the angels that line these city streets. This explosion is big enough to level half of this large city keep. Everyone begins running from the city keep away and out into the clouds, trying to just move from one portion of the celestial realm to the next. Your wanton destruction, Asterion has no need for it. The celestial realm has no need for it. Now, really, it's your choice where you'd like to take this, as Ithka finally, after having chased this dragon off, returns and stands at the front gates of this city in her Goliath form with her golden spear across. She looks at you with something that you never really seen before. You've sensed acceptance. You've sensed, some joy in passing. But proudness coming from Ithka down at the three of you. She stands looking at you all. She says, "What did you do?"
Also, while we're flying around, Cloud Kill lasts 10 minutes and it's 120 feet range, so I'm just dragging it
Might as
behind
well
us
just
as we're flying
drag it
around the city.
along the refugees, that are trying to escape the city.
Scale hops off the Pegasus as Ithka approaches us. And like as the explosion happened, in Scale's fingers, he lit cigars behind him and hands them to each of the kobolds, takes it, inhales, and like breathes out,
Our goddamn best.
Yes.
Good night.
There's not a better line. That's it. We're done. That's all the lines. That's it.
Thank you, everybody, for watching.
24-hour stream is done.
Right. We kind of peaked, so we'll just stop it. We had a good time. As Ithka smiles and says, how would you like to do even more?
More?
You know I love a full course after an appetizer.
Rest here, little ones. I shall return. As you're standing outside what would have been the garrison and gate to the city, everyone has run and flown away. Ithka turns into her draconic form and seems to fly off into a void of clouds in some direction you wouldn't even be able to describe as north, east, south, or west, leaving you all here to look at the destruction that you and your dragon matron caused. What are the three of you doing while you wait for Ithka to return?
Yeah, you know what? I am pretty beat. Maybe you just find a place to like rest our heads a little bit.
How about right here?
Tiny hut. I'm gonna
Hey! My man!
How's this tiny hut look?
So this tiny hut is actually gonna look like Ithka sleeping. You know those dragon like little statues where they're like curled up like a
Cool.
dog?
Yeah.
It's gonna look like a miniature Ithka.
Oh.
While the spell's being cast, I'm already out cold sleeping. Just like loud snoring. He's got like a little bit of like snacks and stuff on the side of his mouth, as if like the whole time after the cigar he just started eating somehow, like wrappers and things, and he's just sleeping.
The incantations to make it is just straight up.
Ithka, 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 Ithka.
Ithka.
While Rathum's casting it, I'm just gonna stand on the edge of the whatever roof we're on. I'm gonna take my copper out and just whisper like, "Yeah, that's right. You run, you fucking run." And then Acid Splash only has 60-foot range, so I'm gonna make it look like it's gonna fall on them. You know, it's not gonna fall on them. So I'm just gonna do it for the mental messing with the minds of these poor citizens.
You're currently outside the gates, so you're literally standing on clouds at this point, and there are
Okay.
many running away, but you definitely just start throwing them in the air, causing more people to cry and run away.
It's like everywhere.
As Ithka, Ithka gets chanted. Suddenly, what looks to be an illusory Ithka now guards the front gate to this once beautiful celestial home. As Scale, you're already out. You don't
Oh,
even
yeah.
know that any of this is happening. But Snodry, once this comes up, you say, all right. You can get a rest if you choose to. Also, somebody
Big
said,
snot bubble.
Word said I'm drinking a Capri Sun Spear. Ugh, you earned a GFY there, but I love it.
Amazing.
So good.
That's what the Sun Spears we were throwing before, is a Capri Sun Spear.
Capri Sun Spear. That's why they survived. As you all sleep here inside the illusory Ithka that is intended to scare off intruders from coming back to the city, looking like a dragon sleeping in front of their newly claimed treasure hoard. Does anyone take watch, or are you all just out?
Honestly, I think we're chaotic and maybe not the smart enough to plan watch, but that's just not
Yeah,
true.
definitely not. I would take a nap.
Yeah.
As
I'm cuddling my lads.
just gonna
Just
say,
arms around
as Scale lays there, Rathum and Snudger, you kind of push on his belly a little bit to create kind of a pseudo pillow. Not entirely sure.
Need it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
You
my
make
God.
biscuits on his belly. As you're not entirely sure why, as the phrase "like you slept on a cloud" is pretty literal here. Scale, you sleep very, very well, but Rathum, Snodry, you always sleep, hearing the sound of Scale's belly digesting its food. You can't go without that, as you lay your heads
Dubstep.
on his tummy. As you finish up your rest, you see Ithka flying in the distance, seeming to not notice you, but could easily be called upon or got their attention, as they're seeming to just kind of like fly around in circles, almost like a vulture over their prey in this cloudy domain.
Is that a long rest?
Yeah, full long rest.
Oh,
You sleep for
cool.
about 8 hours.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the dome, just like both of them. I imagine like scoop them both up on my shoulders while I'm doing like morning stretches and stuff. And then yeah, I'm just gonna wave to Ithka up in the air.
She's flying up. You might have to do a little bit more than wave to get her attention.
Mom,
He
the
thunderbolts
money!
into the air, not at Ithka, of course, just like.
You shoot blasts into the air with Snodry's ear-piercing scream, "Mom!" which seems to cause Ithka's head to turn, and she flies with her heavy, heavy wing beats, almost separating the clouds beneath your feet as she lands in front of you. She looks at you, and her eyes give a similar look that you've seen before. But inside your head, almost telepathically, you all hear the voice of a dragon. Where do you want to go next? You've earned a choice, little ones. Where would the three of you like to cause some chaos in Asterion?
God.
Oh man.
Oh God.
I'm gonna look to my siblings because Jakey knows where he wants to pick, but I'm gonna let you guys pick. Are we
Where?
thinking the same place?
Say it. Say it.
I've heard there's a big old city, lots of gambling dens, and individuals sneak on the streets. I want to visit a city called Kern.
Burns, chaotically built. Yes, they will topple.
Snodry?
I heard that everything is just on top of each other. So yes, easy chaos. Crumbling, yes. Layers, yes.
Dominoes.
You hear back. Kern is a dangerous city. You still want to go?
We killed the birds.
Danger feels like it's my last. Danger's in my name somewhere.
Danger's like a multiplier for chaos.
As she kind of bows her head, beckoning for all three of you to get on her back.
Hop.
Hell
Done.
yeah. I'm making the unicorn fly beside us.
Just to make the unicorn feel nervous.
I want the unicorn to watch.
The unicorn looks with wide eyes and kind of tongue out, fat as it flies very slowly. A single beat from Ithka's wings slam the unicorn into the ground like a bouncy ball as it flies up and pops in the air. Scale goes, okay, before creating it back
I
immediately.
make another one.
Now with 4 bandages and aloe vera on its shoulders.
No.
It looks so sad. But Ithka roars out a hideous bellowing roar, mighty and triumphant to you, as the clouds part ways beneath her feet, and you hold on to the scales on her back and dive down from the celestial realm back to where you were before in the colonies of the Queen. Ithka flies upwards and eastwards, heading directly towards the great large city of Kern. It may take you weeks to travel there on foot, but Ithka can get there in maybe a few hours. She flies so fast and so true over the mountains and across the land. Her heavy wing beats uproot some of the trees beneath her as she flies by. A simple apple orchard full of trees wrecked by her hurricane wings as she flies towards the great city of Kern. What was described to you as a place of trading and wonderful things by the people that you stalked at night before causing your chaos looks like nothing but a bunch of large dominoes to be toppled over by you, mountainous and like a bowl. Where in this bold city would you like to land? There are a couple of options. The north docks, the south docks, the eastern or western gates, the very center of the city, or just in the thick of the north or south.
The center! Snadry would suggest.
Center.
Yeah, I was thinking center.
This is a problem for future us. Hey, by the way, Dickie, when you watch this VOD and you're crying yourself to sleep next session of Red Wagonin, just remember, I hate you. That's right at you, future me.
I have given them too much power.
We walk up to our own party. Master Skywalker, what are we going to do?
Oh my god, oh my god.
I'm just picturing like Ithka in the very center of town and everybody with bows and arrows and crossbows aimed at her. They're like, we have you surrounded. And it's the Darth Vader meme where you see nothing but fear and dead men. As
Yes.
you ask Ithka to bring you to the center of the city, there's a very pretty fountain in the center of the city that Ithka slams her mighty feet into as water splashes upwards. You can hear splintering of wood as the great weight of the ancient dragon slams into the heavy, heavy fountain. Whatever column was beneath it must be barely holding on to the weight of you all. As noblemen alike, traders bringing carts east and west from here, an entire bevy of people all around you seem to have been having a very good day, but are now very scared at the great green dragon that has crumpled some of the statues in the center of this fountain that were once spewing forth beautiful spring water. Around you all, you see a path that leads east, a path that leads west, a northward path, and a southward path. Most of the buildings that you're here around are very small. Some maybe 2 or 3 stories, all stone. The big ones, they're a lot higher up, and they're a little further away. You're going to have to make your way somewhere. Where would you like to go? As Ithka kind of lets her neck down to let you off, as Ithka takes most of the attention and begins creating a kind of carpet line of acid as the way she normally does and causing wanton destruction around this central area.
Love you, Mama. Love you.
Which direction would you all like to go?
Where's the tallest looking buildings?
That's a good point.
Honestly, there's tall ones all around. You could probably get to them pretty quickly by heading either north or south.
North.
North?
Or as Rathum would say, north.
North.
As you hop off of Ithka's neck and into the fountain is like 1.5 feet deep. So Snadri and Rathum, you're kind of doing the like war wade across that, where it's like halfway up your chest. As
Kind of like the Oompa Loompas were
Oh, yeah.
in Baldur's Gate tonight. They were just
While they're waiting, I'm just going to grab them both, like throw them up in the air, catch them in the barrel, and then just like march through.
begin bounding forward to the north. Now, as you're bounding to the north, you see a couple of things. First of which is this, on these, being that you're headed north, there are 2 buildings that kind of are next to the northern passageway. One of which is this 2-story building that seems to have a near garden, like almost restaurant or villa on the top of it, where there are stalls and merchants and a lot of people gathering. The other one seems to be a 3-story building, very immaculately made stone, a red roof with a sign out on the front of it that dangles in the wind with a simple wagon burned into it.
Oh. Well, clearly.
Hey, we just killed a bunch of red kobolds. I bet you more live in there.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
Also, while we're flying through, I'm just gonna like use message to be like, listen about our Lord and Savior Ithka, the Green Dragon, in the middle of the town. Go visit if you'd like to. It's right there, right now. Ithka, Lord and Savior.
You just start like, hey, come check out the Lord. To the people who are like running away for their lives as they see Ithka raining acid. Hey, come check out my savior.
We love our mommy Ithka.
As I'm flying on the little unicorn.
As the 3 of you rush, I'm assuming into the Red Wagon Inn, or are you just going to attack it from the outside?
Before we do that, I would like to use one of my favorite new spells, which is going to be Summon Aberration.
Ooh. Nice.
And I would like to summon a Beholderkin, who is a companion to us. Yeah, I'm just gonna, let's see, what is this? What does this do? It's got eye rays.
It's got eye rays.
And yeah, so it does psychic damage with its eye rays, but and it can shoot 150 feet. And I'm just gonna say,
Chaos. Go. Go.
You're going to just send it off into the city? Oh, no. Oh, we got another freeze. Hold on. No. No. That's okay. It will return in a moment, just like it did before. But you're stuck with me for a moment. And I've been trying very hard not to yawn, now the I have been up for a while is starting to get to me. I'll still be able to make it, but starting to get. Hey, can you all hear me?
Yes.
Cool. All right. I guess might have been my internet. Either way, we're back. I think stream should be coming back up if it isn't already just up again. If you all can hear me, it should be eventually
we're back.
coming back. Great. Fantastic.
Yes. Essentially, I just sent a Beholderkin who can do multi-attacks.
Off into the city or to follow you all into the end?
Off into the city.
Okay. You send it offwards. You headed north. Why not send it south?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, before we go to the Red Wagon Inn, is there a building that looks like if we destroy one side of it with our bombs and magic while they're doing that, and I push hard enough from one side using my rage and whatnot, can we topple a building just to see what happens?
If you're wanting to get to one of the tall ones, you absolutely could, but it's further north.
Yeah, I want to try at least one before we get to the Red Wagon. I mean, what's the harm it will cause, right?
Yeah.
Are we the bad guys?
Yes, we are.
I don't think this needs to be said. However, you are in a very large city and going to be attracting a lot of attention no matter what you do. Just be aware.
Well, hopefully they'll go after the Beholderkin that just went south. We're on a Pegasus. We look like good guys right now.
Yeah, we're
So-
the heroes. We're
Yeah,
clearly the
heroes of this
protagonists.
story.
I need a hero.
Going to stop this capitalist greed of this city of Kern.
Yeah.
Right. So, are you going to fly off to go to the taller buildings, or were you going to the inn?
It's up to you guys. I'm driving, so I'm just gonna listen to what they want to do.
I kind of want to see you topple a building, cause like,
Yes.
why don't you
Let's
give
see
me
the buildings first, then.
Yes.
We'll stop at the red place after and kill those kobolds.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hop on the fatty Pegasus. Good lord, fatty Pegasus. As you hop onto it, it kind of squishes beneath your weight, but you force it to fly up and through and between a lot of the gangplanks that lead between all of the great large buildings. You can hear the hurricane beats of Ithka's wings begin to fly off and away from the city. Probably attracted a lot of attention, some of which may have been pretty negative. As Strongheart said, her inner warlock is loving this because she's a Tiamat follower and very evil with that warlock. As you all get to where you see the very start of the 200-story buildings of Kern. Again, stacks on stacks of houses. These ones here, they have stone at the bottom. If you're going to try and do the best domino situation, you probably want to get to the northern side of the city where they're all wooden, much more shack
No.
style.
You said they're all stone? Right?
Stone up to about 50 stories before then they become wood.
I'm going to use mold earth and start slowly just pulling out bricks of earth one by one.
We playing Minecraft?
Yeah, exactly. As Rathum, you kind of point scale downward to where you hop off the Pegasus and are all now standing and staring at this building. You can hear lots of screams coming from the south, back towards the center of town. Some people walking out like curious folk tend to do, out of the doors and walking across the gangplanks, trying to get a better look at what's going on in the city. As Rathum, you begin pulling stone directly out of its mortar and ripping it from the bottom. As you do so, there is a shop inside there that you begin to pull the wall out and away. The person inside the shop, it seems to be just a humble jeweler's shop with a few people inside of it, begins to go, what are you doing? Stop that!
I stop for a moment. I look sad. And then I use my conjuration to form a large diamond and throw it in there for him. And then I start pulling out more stone.
What spell are you using?
That wasn't a spell. That's just my conjuration feature. I can form a... Give me 2 seconds and find it. You can use your action to conjure an inanimate object no larger than 3 feet on any side, no more than 10 pounds in your hand, in an unoccupied space that you can see within 10 feet of you. The object disappears after 1 hour when you use this feature again, or it takes or deals any damage.
Being that it can't be larger than 10 pounds, you essentially create a hollow glass shell of a crystal that you throw towards them, about the size of a basketball or a small medicine ball. As it lands on the... What? No, this... What are you... Before you continue to pull bricks off, Snodry Scale, what are you doing?
I'm on the other side of the building, full on, like, running, slamming my full weight into it, raged. Like, I'm just, like... Whatever is, like, he's leaning, I'm just putting pressure on the opposite side, and, yeah.
As you basically continue to ram, literally ram style with your horned head, rush into the stone wall, trying to break it down like a sledgehammer on the last few bricks. Snodry, what are you doing?
As her two brothers are up there causing chaos, she's just gonna step up, plant her feet in the ground like Toph, get them right in there, crack her knuckles, and she's gonna cast Move Earth.
Good. Yes. Good.
So it's a 40 feet aside on range. So I'm just gonna choose like a long length of
Flint, is that
tall
you?
tall buildings together, and I'm just gonna kick the ground and then just cause the earth underneath the stone to start lifting on one
I
side.
just read this. You do this for 2 hours?
Mhm.
You start earthbending for 2 hours?
It does take a while, so it does take 10 minutes for the changes to complete, but it's like 10 minutes for 20 feet. So, let's see.
That's fast, dude.
Yeah.
So, a
No,
clarification
if you can
on
affect a
that.
40-foot square, and you can build, like, dig trenches and stuff, so you're... Oh my god.
Let me take a look at something here for just a little bit.
All right. And it says I can affect stone, but I'm trying to affect the earth underneath the stone.
So, that was what I was going to check. So before you do that, You recognize and do not feel any earth beneath because Kern, again, is held up by wooden platforms and stone columns. There is no earth beneath. I would love for you to do it. There just is no earth beneath it.
Can I look to my sister and say,
Fire, wood, fire, wood,
Right. So would I have known there was no
Yes.
dirt? Okay. All right. So
There's nothing for you to focus your magic on. You would not have been able to even complete the spell.
Great. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. All right. Same thing. She's gonna walk up, but this time she's gonna put her fingers together and have a storm of roaring flame come from her fingertips, and she's gonna cast firestorm everywhere.
Yo, are we the bad guys? I'm just pushing a wall. Y'all are just like.
Brother wants dominoes. I give dominoes.
Are you doing it inside the building or just on the street to anybody who happens to walk by?
On the street, anybody who walks by, so it can fall on top of the buildings, on top of people in the alleyways, just everywhere, you know?
for the children!
The area of the storm consists of up to 10 10-foot cubes. So technically 100 square feet, right?
Oh, absolutely. Well,
So just choose one here, and there, and there, and
it's
there.
1,000
and
square feet,
Meteor
actually,
swarm.
if it's a 10-foot
1,000.
cube. If you're talking square feet. Yeah.
It has the best!
Oh, the greenest of fire.
As-
Ithka, be proud.
You know what? I'm just have it try to spell Ithka in flame.
You write Ithka in pixel art with the flames right in front of this building.
Oh.
As a few
Mommy
people
in Helvetica.
right, try and run out of the jeweler's store as you have essentially pulled off the entire front-facing stone wall, Rathum. Shadri, you make sure that the capitalized T, as Ithka's entire name should be capitalized, creates a barrier of flames as these people run out from inside the jeweler's store, causing them to burst into flames, as do many of the families, all running through these streets trying to get away, engulfed in Ithka's flame. Quite literally. Rathum, you begin pulling on another wall. As you do so, Scale, you are continually hitting on the backside wall. You begin to feel the stones loosen up now that there's less for it to be holding on there. You all continue your assault.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Some time
I'm getting ready to
passes
roll this.
as you keep doing exactly what you're doing. Rathum, you pull off another wall. Now there's literally just a corner there. As Scale, go ahead and
I'll
roll
get
me
out of
a
the way.
strength or an athletics.
As this is happening, I'm gonna get out of the way and grab Sister Dearest and pull us out of the way of this falling building. And I'm gonna go start working on another building.
Also, it is 1,000 square feet, as if you're talking about which area you're looking at on the ground. It is 100 cubic feet. You're right in what it takes up, Princess Six, but it's 1,000 cubic if you're to mark it out on the ground, or 1,000 square feet. So
Also, if you choose plant life in the area is unaffected. So any green plants, I'm just gonna let them be.
But y'all red flowers? Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
as the fire engulfs the wooden platform of Kern, Scale, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Oh my
I
god.
did, and I feel dirty about it. I feel real dirty. I'm looking at the Dicey Encounters logo right now. That's a 29 total. Natural 20.
I need you to be very careful about this. Describe how you hit this building and what happens to you.
I think because my vision for it is basically he's like hitting along the side, like so. Fun fact for y'all: if you're ever working in laying basements, you use like a hammer to pound it so the concrete goes down. So that's kind of what I imagine he's been doing. Is he's like pounding like the wall like in like a line, basically like feeling like the stone shift. And then once he feels like things are starting to like give, just like full on barbarian rage pushing like so that he can just shove as much foundation as he possibly can forward, and he's gonna try and like push himself back as much as possible, because he's on the opposite side, and being that there's now a trench dug, he's trying to use like fallen tree physics, and if it doesn't, well, I've got my rage up in case anything falls backwards.
Got ya. So, essentially, what happens here is very much like when a destruction of a silo happens.
Or
Awesome.
Wait,
Also,
which
anyone
one
have
am I
10
talking?
GFYs?
I'd love it if somebody was like, these kobolds are technically NPCs in the regular Red Wagon Inn. Stop scale, he's dead.
Oh, I meant like, does someone have 10 GFYs? Because last time you made a building blow up from shatter.
As you push, it's not necessarily your strength, but the combination of the weakening floorboards, the stone that is being pulled out from underneath, and you pushing on the last remaining stones incredibly hard. There are people who are coming here to try and stop you, but they're just not here yet, as you are all doing your work. You push out one bit of stone, and you can see just the pure weight of everything above begin to crack and crumble the other bricks that hold up this structure as it begins to fall. You quickly move out of the way. I need all three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Hey, I have advantage on those.
17.
21.
Anyone?
21.
Rybo, I'm gonna have to go in like a minute.
No worries.
I'm gonna take a picture and send this to the group chat after. So I don't get the double crits on attacks, but I'm gonna quickly drop this. I just got a double crit on advantage, but it's 23.
Dude, the dice have been in your favor.
I was
tonight.
gonna say, I've had literally advantage on almost everything because of barbarian stuff.
Snodry, you look up and see what must be a pretty glorious last sight. As you light things on fire, but a silo of a 200-story building slams on top of you. As it continuously one story after another slams down and down and down on top of Snodry. Snodry, because each story is going to hit you, 199 of those stories, it's going to be a solid 5d6 199 times.
Should probably live from that.
Yeah, you might be able to. But I figured if you got to go, Snodry, we might as well have your character go out in quite literally the most appropriate way that I could think. So much chaos that you all caused that it ended yourself.
Yes.
So, yeah, I just rolled for a generator for fun's sake. Yeah, I don't think you have 311 health, my dear.
I'll be back to haunt you with my spirit.
I know you have to get going. Jackie, thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Yeah,
Snadry,
of course.
Snadry.
Oh.
Bye, Jackie. Thank you so much.
Bye.
We'll continue this for a little bit longer because there are some other plans now that have to be seen to fruition.
Rybo, do you want me to just close my thing so you don't have to move the cameras around, or do you want me to leave?
That would be wonderful. I was gonna
Yeah,
do it,
do
but
that.
if you do that, then that's yeah, you the best.
I might haunt you guys legit. Okay, bye.
Fair enough. Bye, Jackie. So, Scale, you and Rathum have finally caused the destruction that you wanted to see. A literal collapsing of silos. You hear the twangy rope snapping of rope bridges that were connected to this thing, hundreds of feet up, entire columns of these gangplanks falling, huge logs and planks falling down from the top of this building, raining like hellfire down towards you. You two are just barely able to make your escape from the falling debris and dust. Snodry, however, moves back slowly rather than more cautiously of a run to get away from this. She's kind of arms out looking up because it seems very in Snodry's character to be like, chaos! Almost a witness me! Before the building collapses on your sister. You feel a bit of remorse, but honestly, it's a good way to go.
Awesome. But also,
I just hug little sibling, be like,
Him got sent away. Now Snatcher is gone. I'm sure she'll be fine, but man, that sucks.
Chaos.
To
Chaos.
the red building.
Red building.
give him a little head kiss, throw him in the bag, and then hop on the unicorn. Lean to the unicorn.
This is all your fault. You could have stopped us.
And then fly over.
As you like twist its ears like a motorcycle to get it to go.
Vroom.
This is all your fault. I love when we say we're playing evil characters and we really play evil characters.
Yeah.
The
I've got my
Pegasus.
sunglasses on my chopper as I'm just like riding by, building in the background.
The Pegasus flies upward and through several of the other gangplanks, kind of bobbing and weaving through this jungle gym mess of buildings back towards the center of town. As it's doing so, you can see several armed people heading towards where the building collapsed. Several robed figures with black robes and blue trim that seem to be rushing off in that direction as well. Some people that you would even describe as adventurers head off in that direction. As
As we're going, is there like a straight line shot of 150 feet at some point in time? You know,
Oh,
how,
yeah.
like you're going down like through buildings and stuff, and there's just that random like stretch of openness.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
It's
Can I
like lined
shoot
out
off a
city
fireball
blocks.
down one of these like alleys as we're going.
Just for some destruction 150 feet that way?
Yeah.
Absolutely you can.
Also, while that's happening first time before, because you use spell slots, right? Like you used like for, or no, you didn't. You just used Mold Earth before.
Oh yeah, I haven't. I've used 1 4th level, and I'm about to use a 3rd level.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna pat you and give you a spell slot back once you're done this one.
Okay.
Ooh, 3rd level.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Basically, while ever we're flying and you're casting spells, I'm just gonna keep doing that because I've got 4 of them to give you, so might as well.
In memory of Snodry, chaos, as you keep causing more and more harm to this city. This is like a kid in a candy store. You're getting to do exactly what you wanted, and what you wanted is good for you. As you see all these people scrambling off and away, there hasn't been an ability to sight and tell people that there's this Pegasus thing flying causing problems yet. But once they get down to that site, they'll probably know of you and may be heading back, recognizing that they saw you flying above. So whatever you're planning on doing, probably a good idea to get there. Or, hey, more fun, more chaos if they make it this way. As you two eventually fly and land back in, you can see the destruction that Ithka caused here in the center of the city. There are so many people pouring water from the fountains onto the acid that covers the buildings, trying to dissipate it and dilute it to prevent it from eating further into the wood floors and the stone buildings that have been here for an age. Are you two stopping and going into the Red Wagon Inn? How are you going in based on all the other ways you've had your Pegasus go places? I'd love to ask.
I would love to know.
So we drop, the Pegasus slams through the door and just fly through, busting the door off the hinges, just to spray across the room of rainbow. But we just kind of walk in and get a booth.
As you essentially hop off the Pegasus and you say, "In." It looks at you like, "Don't make me." You look at it with just anger in your eyes as it charges headfirst into the doors that slide open, being that this thing is literally just a powder keg of fluff with how it's called with 1 HP. As it hits the doors so heavily, yeah, it explodes in fur and rainbow guts that now line the inside. As the doors have been knocked off their hinges and opened up, you see a satyr standing behind the counter, completely covered in rainbow blood.
I know, I could hear Drew inside his heart being like, "This mother."
Now is the time.
As he looks at you, he reaches down, and you can hear a bell like under the counter being pressed frantically. Bing, 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 like an emergency type bell.
Can I walk?
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. You go first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I walk up to the counter, slam my fist through, and I'm gonna grab his hand through the counter. Wherever I hear this bell ringing, I'm just gonna grab his hand and then pull him through the thing.
Your character to me is Lunk from the Cyanide and Happiness sketches.
Yeah, that checks.
Is the best way I can describe that. As I need to check one thing here real quick. Give me just a moment.
For the children, King of
If
Herbs.
it's strength you
For the
want,
children.
I'll pop another rage for this.
Oh no,
too.
the flavor wise it wouldn't matter, so I'm fine with it. I just need to check something for okay, I gotta make sure I do this right. Okay, I don't think there's a good way for him to be able to do that. So I'm gonna do something a bit different here. And okay, yeah. As the two of you go in and begin intimidating the satyr. Oh gosh, got a bunch of subscriptions right then and there. Go and intimidate the satyr.
Whoa.
Yeah, there was like 5 right there in a row. Thank you, Jordan, and everybody else who subscribed. You rush in, push your hand through, pull the bell in his hand up, and kind of squeeze heavily on his fingers, kind of crushing them. As he goes, kind of stuck and at your mercy. What are the two of you doing?
I'd like something to drink.
And I'm just gonna reach over the counter and grab whatever's there and just start drinking while holding this dude's arm. But like the whole time I'm doing this, I'm doing the whole like, no, please let me give you. Oh, you insist that I take it? Like I'm just like antagonizing the hell out of this dude of just being like,
He's just
You sure? Like I can tip you for this.
as
Oh,
you're like
no,
pulling
too
him
kind.
across the the bar there. As you walk around back to the other side of it, Rathum, what are you doing?
I'm gonna tap on my orb as I'm standing here and see Scale pull this guy. Say, I want him. And I'm gonna throw out lightning lure. And I'm gonna start pulling him the other way.
As the two of you pull on this man's arms, you can almost hear the muscles begin to rip and tear as he and scries out in pain.
Mom said it's my turn with the satyr.
You hear, "Hey, put him down!" before
Oh no, so sorry. Bye, Flint.
the side of the stone wall of the Red Wagon Inn explodes. I need a dexterity saving throw from both of you. You did not expect this coming at you, Scale.
So I don't get my barbarian thing.
Correct.
Okay. 10.
22.
Okay. You pass Rathum, so give me just a moment. A quite powerful blast of earth flies outwards as Scale, you take 31 points of bludgeoning damage. Magical.
Okay.
I don't know if that matters or not. Because I don't think,
Just
yeah, it's just
bludgeoning,
bludgeoning.
Yep.
Great. And Rathum, you take 15.
Just want to double check because I did say I was raging. Oh, interesting. Okay, while I'm walking around, there's flowers and vines around my feet that make it difficult terrain around me within 15 feet. I keep forgetting to roll that when I've been raging.
As you turn and look, as a very skinny man with a bright red mohawk stands strong and resolute as he holds his hand out. He says, "Drop the goat man, dude. That's not cool."
I'm gonna drop the concentration because I probably lost it. I'm not gonna roll for it. I'm gonna drop the concentration I had for summon aberration, and I'm gonna recast it again, except for here.
You're gonna use another spell slot for it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. bringing out another beholder.
Another beholderkin. Yeah.
Okay, I don't actually think that Flint has counterspell. I don't think that's in his nature, so it happens.
The second Flint says, like, let the dude go, I do let him go, and as Flint is like, oh, nice, he let him go, just a fist right in his face.
Of course.
My boy.
I'm so
Flint!
sorry, Flint, but you showed up at the wrong place in the wrong time. Does a 18 hit Flint? 8 plus 10.
It does. I think just barely, actually.
11 damage into Flint's mouth.
Oh, you go up and punch Flint. Sorry, I thought you were saying you punched the satyr.
No.
So
No.
let me
I
clarify.
dropped the satyr, and as the satyr was dropped, I ran up and punched Flint.
Gotcha. Yes, so you run quickly to punch Flint as Rathum begins casting a spell. So this will be like what happens on your 2 turns. You run up and deck Flint as he goes, and before he slams into the back wall of the inn.
Oh, shit.
I have
Rathum,
2
what do you
more
summon? You
attacks. I'm
summon
just
the
gonna-
other beholder?
Yeah, so I've got this new beholder, and it's just gonna start shooting up the place.
Bogus.
With eye rays.
Okay. It starts
and
just shooting,
then-
causing wanton destruction inside here.
Yeah, and it's on its own initiative count, but it's directly after mine. So I guess before it starts shooting things, I'll use yeah, screw it. It's not a concentration. I'll use lightning bolt on our new friend.
So it's an action to do your summon spell, correct?
So yes.
Okay. So
is this afterwards or is this the same?
Yeah, I was
this
gonna
is
say,
all
if
the
this
same
is an
time
initiative
period.
order, I'm gonna take 2 more punches,
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
wasn't sure what if this is like
I was
a flavor
seeing if
fight
Drew
kinda
was
thing.
going to be like running away or doing any sort of bonus type thing.
Oh,
Basically.
okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
I might move backwards away.
No worries. So then, yes, Scale, if you do want to attack twice, you can either punch twice more or pull out your greatsword.
I'm gonna punch twice because Jakey doesn't want to kill Flint. But I am gonna like have him against the wall that he just burst out of, so his like head's against the wall, and like Scale is just punching his head into the wall. 27
Hits.
and 19.
Okay. Both
Plus
hit.
10 to attack is redonk.
Yeah.
That
Unradical, not tubular.
10 and 11, so 21 more bludgeoning damage. And I'm gonna hold this Flint-looking guy and say, "Walk away," and I'm just gonna like let him go.
As you yell walk away, you hear 2 other voices yell out.
No.
You hear heavy footsteps rush down the stairs. As you say, French! Before Scale, you're attacked by a new weaponry from Robert. Something you're very familiar with.
Oh.
A big, old, green great axe with scales very similar to Ithka.
Mothers!
Awesome. But also, don't make me kill them. Don't make me do it. Please. Also, it's difficult to reign within 15 feet of me. Could Robert have made it to me?
He could.
That's fair. That's fair. Ooh, I'm gonna make a wild magic search when he hits me then.
Oh, you're going to need to. He does hit you twice.
Okay. What's his total hit on the second one? Because the first one, my AC becomes 20.
Yeah, it's still I still had it from 20 from before.
Fair.
The other time you were doing stuff.
And then yeah, I only get to do it once as a reaction, but now my AC is +1, and so is Rathum's.
Okay, cool. I've still got you down on those then.
I'm sorry. Could you say that last part again, real quick?
Your AC is +1.
Yeah. Right. As Robert hits you twice, As a dragonborn of green origin, do you have any sort of resistance to poison damage or
Yep, I
acid
do.
damage? Fantastic. So you will have resistance to the second part here. As a huge green axe made of scales from your mother slams into you twice, powered up by smites and the poison damage coming in, you are going to take... That is total between the two hits. That is 34 points of slashing damage. So 17 if you half it. That is 48 points of radiant damage. And that would have been 30 points of poison damage.
So 15 more.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a pretty hardy hit.
Paladin's got the nukes. As you also
Mother's axe.
hear the sounds of verbal components being cast. I need you to make a con save.
18 plus 9.
You pass it, so let me check something here. Okay, so you're going to take half as much damage. I'm going to do a roller here because that's no fun.
Man, this is
So you take,
conflicting.
with the half, you take 29 points of necrotic damage, as you can only make one word out. Harm. As you look up and see a woman with feathers in her hair cast a spell towards you at the top of the stairs.
Can I reaction that?
I would say no, because she's at the top of the stairs looking downwards, so you wouldn't even be able to see her as Scale has run up to attack Flint.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. What are the two of you doing?
See, this sucks, but I know what Scale would do. Because this big guy came up and attacked Scale with his axe, so he hit him pretty hard. So Scale's going to make eye contact with the guy attacking him, and I'm going to sink my greatsword into the guy I just dropped on the ground.
Do it.
This is I'm so sorry, Will, but this is what Scale would do because the dude just smoked me, and I think Scale wants this guy to back off out of fear, potentially. Oh, God. So that's a 27 hit and a 26.
Both hit, absolutely.
I'm so sorry, Flint. I am
Sorry,
so
buddy.
sorry, Flint. Ooh, that's 20 so far. Oh my God, that's almost max damage on both of those.
Hope you find your dad.
20. That math can't be right. So 6, 6, and then 6 and 5. So that's total. That's 23 before rolls, and then plus 16. So that's. Oh yeah, no, that's 39 damage. Jeez, yeah,
39
it's 39
total?
magical slashing damage.
Flint is on his last legs.
I'm gonna look at the dude who just swung into me, and I'm gonna hold Flint up because I still have my bonus action, and I'm gonna say,
Drop your weapons or I snap his neck.
They both hold. Bethune, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm still. I'm actually directing my attention still at the satyr.
This is just Drew directing his attention.
honestly, I'm here for it.
A little bit. Yeah, no, it's. How far away can I get from the satyr in the Red Wagon Inn?
You are at the front door that has been blown away. So you're about 30 feet away from it and 30 feet away from Scale and the rest of the chaos. Scale is right next to Robert and Flint, but Celine is still an unknown entity to you as she's up the stairs.
Yeah, screw it. Third level fireball.
On the satyr?
Yeah, on the satyr,
Yeah.
but enough to where can it get anybody else in there too?
You could put it just in the dead center of the room, which would hit your beholder, Flint, Robert, Scale, and
Oh yeah, I
the
have a
satyr.
beholder, my little baby.
The little baby boy.
Little mini one.
Dex is not good for my little beholder. I wouldn't intentionally hurt the thing I just made, so instead I'll just do a lightning bolt.
That'll work.
Give me that Dex.
What's your DC?
It's a 14.
Oh, it does beat it then.
Okay.
He has a minus 17. I thought you had 17, so I was like, okay, he loses. But no, he does beat it, so he'll take half. Oh, you're frozen again, guys. I think that's my fault somehow again. I'm sure my computer is just struggling to keep up with having been on with this for so long. We're 16 hours in.
Doing that weird thing.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
Did Rybo freeze?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you all hear me now?
Don't make me kill Robert and Celine.
I don't
Wait,
think it's
what?
gonna happen.
I mean, I know it's
you
gonna be.
should you should look in the
Hey, can you all hear me now?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so I could hear you during all of that, but I guess you just couldn't hear me. Stream dropped a little bit, but I just think at a certain point the computer's like, okay, we may have to drop every now and again to keep up this after 16 hours. Right.
Yeah,
So
there we go. We're back.
yeah, we back.
We're good. Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Lightning bolt. So still passed. That's cool.
Half damage.
I'm still gonna give him how much? 8d6. Yeah, 8d6.
We all see what Flint is seeing.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Roll it, boy.
Oh, got stuck in there. Hold on. There we go. All right, so 6, 11, 13, 14, 17, 20, 21.
Ooh, low roll. So it goes up to 10 damage then for AoE. As you shock into him, he doesn't appear to be particularly tough, but he's able to at least withstand this. As the lightning kind of forces him back and shocks up against the wall, he kind of holds onto it almost like a grounding mechanism to make him take a little less damage than he would have.
And then Mr. Aberration, my little buddy,
Mm-hmm.
gonna fire a shot at Robert. And
Okay.
fire a shot at this
Scrawny
Yes.
boy?
not the scrawny boy. It's still gonna be the satyr because Scale already has Flint held
Yeah.
on to. There's no point. So ranged attack. I do you want to roll it?
No, you go for it.
Okay, cool beans.
Thanks, Kalari.
Range
Thanks for the donation.
attack,
It's
hit.
doing so good tonight. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
donos. If you
Spells,
donate,
like-
you might be able to save the party. Look at that.
All
Oh
right,
man.
So the first
Which
one's
party?
for Robert.
Yes.
Which was a 17 plus 2. Wait, did I do that right?
I hear if you
19.
donate
19?
$200 right now, Rybo will choose a character and subtract 100 health from them right this second.
You know what? Yeah.
$200. There you go.
Done.
$200
Done and
to
done.
save the Red Wagon crew.
Oh, wait.
What'd you get?
Target hit is 1d10 plus 3 plus spells level slashing damage.
I choose Robert.
No, you
Bye,
gotta
Robert.
choose who
Tired of
gets
doing that voice.
the health subtracted. Unless it's Robert.
Yeah,
You
so that
can't
would be
kill Robert. I
19
love
for the
him.
first one towards Robert.
Hits, just barely.
Okay. And the satyr gets a 16 plus
Hits. Don't worry about it.
Okay, cool. So that's gonna be 1d8 plus 3 plus 2. So first one's gonna be 11 psychic damage,
Okay, on Robert.
and and the second one's gonna be 7 all day.
Okay. As the beholder blasts into the satyr, he's starting to look a little rough and beat up. Robert, however, takes it and now looks not angry. He's not an angry guy, but he doesn't want you hurting his friends anymore. He looks concerned. Anything else? I think that's it for both of you.
That's it.
Scale, you try and intimidate them to back down. Robert kind of looks up at Celine with concern in his eyes, like wondering what he should do here, before Celine looks down at Flint and just kind of nods. Before Scale, you can see this. Roll me an Arcana at disadvantage since you're not a caster.
That's fair. -1. That's a 5.
You have no idea what's going on here, but she pulls her hands back, seemingly like pulling a string and letting it loose towards Flint. As Robert just pulls in for another 2 attacks against you.
As this is happening, then I'm gonna do the held thing and just attack Flint. While I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me.
Do it.
How healthy is Flint looking?
Not.
Okay, well, one of the die is a 1. The other is another nat 20.
Oofda.
Sounds great.
That's all right. We got Dinky.
Yeah, we got Dinky. Dinky's great, right? Chat, you love Dinky. That's a whole 18 damage for our lad.
Double check something here. As so are you slashing against him?
It's bludgeoning because punching and stuff.
Bury Flint's nose inside his head as his head makes a gook sound against the wooden wall as he slumps down as you turn instead now to face Robert. But you see a flash of lightning when you can hear bone crack as Flint's nose suddenly reforms as he goes, whoa, you didn't say it worked like that, before he kind of stands up and moves back as the death ward that was on Flint fades away.
Nice.
As Flint
Cool.
then looks towards you and does a similar thing from before and pulls out an eruption of earth to try and blow you away. Dex save, Scale.
Okay. 14.
14. You do not pass. So that is going to be a lot of damage.
I can take it.
Don't worry, Quill. I can take it. No, he can't.
That is 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 19?
14.
14. I can do math.
Yeah.
I don't. Fast math is not my thing.
Did you attack him recklessly?
No, I had him grappled and he was prone.
Making sure. That's 2 hits from Robert coming towards you.
Makes sense.
Robert pouring a lot of smite into this again. That is going to be 29 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
$31 poison damage. So
Okay.
slashing will go to 14. The poison will go to 15 damage. And then his
Okay.
smite's coming in. $36 radiant damage.
I have literally 2 health left.
I love it. Right. It's going to go to the satyr's turn. I need a wisdom save from you, Rathum, as he
My
begins
-1.
casting a spell.
It's an 18 -1. So it's
18
Hopefully
minus-
that's good enough.
High or low?
What if the satyr is like?
Oh, actually, you.
Well,
you
actually, my saving throw is +4 for wisdom, but it's -1 on the ability check. So
oh, so it's still it's a +4.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
you
22.
pass flying colors
Okay.
then. As you begin to feel your muscles seize up as he tries to hold you in place, but you're not having it. It's y'all's turn.
just gonna wail on this Robert guy.
On Robert.
Because Flint has died enough. Scale's feeling reckless. Why the heck not? He's gonna.
Oh, come on. Is this just par for the course every few minutes now? Hello. Hey. I don't know if this is just going to keep doing this. I'm hoping not. Hiya. I see the stream still is updating with chat stuff, which is weird. I feel like I don't know what's going
I
on.
can hear you.
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
cool.
can hear you.
There we go. We're good.
Oh, okay. It was a 22, 12 plus 10.
Hits.
Does that hit? Okay. And then the other one is a 15, so 25. It
Both
is
hit.
reckless, though, so at advantage.
Both hit.
11, 19, and 3. 8.
Oh, hold on. It's still showing offline. Oh, there we go.
30 total damage from both the attacks.
Okay.
And
Robert's still looking pretty decent.
that's what I kind of figured. Bonus action, unarmed strike. Just gonna. I'm doing that thing where I'm clashing blades with Robert, but then I just take a dirty punch right to his throat.
Ooh,
Um,
rude.
uh,
Like the old
I
Adam's
didn't
apple.
say I was a good guy. 26.
Hits.
These reckless attacks are amazing. They're not amazing when Robert's about to thunderclap my cheeks. I don't know why I rolled 2 dice there. I'll take the lower one. For some reason, I was like, I'm rolling 2. I don't have that. 10 total on this
10.
one. As I just like punch Robert like right in the throat.
He's starting to look a little bloodied. As
Robert?
you did a cheap shot up into his neck. You've hit him a
Right.
decent amount of times now. And Rathum's little babu hit him as well.
Right.
Rathum,
That's
it's your go.
true.
Well, I'm gonna take out my orb here and look at it, and it's shiny and beautiful. And then under my breath, Ithka, 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 and launch a Eldritch Blast at the satyr, another one at the satyr. You know what?
Another
more
one
at
at the satyr.
All right. So that's going to be a 15 plus 7, a 12 plus 7, and then a 13 plus 7.
All hit.
Ooh, goody, goody, goody.
Goody, goody, goody.
Oh, I just realized I can grapple after I attack someone. I'm gonna try and hold Robert because that's kind of fun.
Okay. Let's do opposing
That's
athletics.
athletics. Oh, he's gonna kick my ass probably. That's only
Okay. 10
15 only.
He
6
actually got a
plus 9.
16. His strength is just enough to wield this axe, but it's not crazy.
10
Really?
force
Oh,
damage.
well, it still beats me
6 poison on the first.
Okay.
8 force damage. 10 poison damage on the second.
Mm-hmm.
7 force damage. And 1 poison damage on the last.
As the satyr tries to hold you with magic, he pulls both of his hands together as you begin to see lightning cross between his fingers. But you shoot one arm off and then the other before blowing a giant hole in his rib cage.
Ithka, Ithka,
Think
Ithka.
he's okay.
Walk it off,
Somewhere
buddy. Put
Ren
some
just
dirt on
sits
it.
up and is like, huh.
It's gonna
That
be a
feels
good
right.
day. Yeah.
Justice was served.
As the last thing you have is your little holder, baby.
Baby holder.
Sorry, was taking a drink of water.
It can see Robert and Flint.
1 to Robert, 1 to Flint.
Do it.
First one is a 17 plus 3.
Hits Robert.
Second
Yeah,
one
Remember when Celine was this
is a
uncorruptible
17
little
plus
child?
3.
And now we're gonna make Celine murder 2 horrible murderers in a tavern?
Flint
That's
is
kinda
going to
fun.
cast shield and block it. As Flint
Nicely
is
done.
literally at 1 health after Death Ward, but Robert does take the hit. Roll your damage.
Heck yeah. I wanted to hit Flint more than I did. I'm kidding. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. That other guy's dead. I was gonna say I keep forgetting that 5 thunder damage.
What's your damage?
I'm trying to see. It was 1d10, 1d10. Yeah. That's gonna be 7 psychic damage.
7. Okay. Robert still looking bloodied. His weakness is his mind, so that makes sense. As the beholder blasts into him, and it literally rings his bell, as you can almost hear his brain bounce around inside his big, thick skull. I think that's it for you guys, correct?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least for me.
Give me 2 seconds.
I'm so ready to have my cheeks McClapped right now. I have 2 whole hit points of absolute glory.
Oh my god, do you?
Yeah, no, that's
you
what I
had.
said. After he hit me with that stuff, I was like, I have 2 hit points yet left.
You would be looking very... okay, hold on. Flint's
I'm
gonna...
still raging, so I'm like just crazed.
Okay, Flint. We'll go with Celine first. Celine is going to run towards you, and she's going to try and shocking grasp you as she reaches out. As you're pummeling into Robert, just beating him down, she reaches out to grab your muscle and tries to convulse them. As
20 to hit, and I don't have any metal on me.
she does hit.
Oh yeah,
so-
she's advantage though because I was reckless.
Oh, yeah, it is a spell attack. Either way she hits, no crit, but that would have been good. As she runs towards you. Like some of those videos of dudes who get tasered that just don't stop. You do keep punching into Robert, but your muscles contract, and it's just not with the force you want it to. As lightning shocks through your body, you take... That'll be 15 points of lightning damage.
I'm gonna roll my first relentless rage. DC 10. That's a 16 because plus 9.
Makes it.
I'm
'cause
still
you've
up.
had a long rest. That means Flint is going to look over towards you. He's just going to magic missile. He's got to do it. So that's you back down. But now you make another con save. 15 DC.
That's a 19.
19. You make it. Robert kind of, you can see just now he's actually starting to get very angry as he looks over towards you and he swipes at you twice. At advantage this time now, correct?
Yep. While he's swiping, and he's chanting Ithka behind me, I'm gonna lean close to Robert and say,
I remember you. She told me about you. You gave her the spear, coward.
Ooh. It would have given him advantage to attack you if you didn't already anyway. That's one miss with advantage. Low rolls on the first one, but the second one hits.
okay.
You're out
I'm
again.
assuming no matter what, I'm just rolling another one
Yep.
of these. So it's DC 20 now.
Yep.
Plus 9. 17.
You're out. Oh, like 17 plus 9?
No, 17 plus 9.
Gotcha. As the axe slams into the side of your neck, pulls out, blood is just pouring out, but you refuse to die. Scale Rathum. What are you doing?
You know what? Insult to injury, my neck starts to glow up green and these like little veins start bulging. My eyes glow, and can all of them roll me a con save because I'm gonna exhale my dragon breath.
If you want to hit Flint as well, you're going to have to back up as you've kind of pinned him against the wall. Robert and Celine, you could hit in a line up the stairs, but Flint is kind of on the other side of you. But you could back up. And try and
He's
hit
on the
all
other
three of them.
side. It's a cone, so could I
Yeah,
aim it? So
that's
I
what I'm
hit
saying.
everybody?
If you want to back up, you could, but you might take an attack
Oh.
of opportunity from Robert.
Hmm.
Otherwise, you can hit Robert and Celine, or you can hit Flint.
You know what? I'll hit these two on the
Okay.
stairs. Oh, with my last hit, also I'm gonna do another surge because I can.
Why not?
Scale not fail. Scale not fail.
This one's so dumb and useless. I am gonna, you know what? Instead of the breath, because I rolled this one is the most useless piece of garbage of all of them. But I love it so much. I see Celine at the top. I'm gonna throw my longsword up, and it just comes back to me now whenever I attack someone. It has the light and ranged property of 20 feet. That's
Wonderful.
it. I
You
just now can
instead
throw my sword around.
throw your sword at Celine twice. So go ahead and roll 2 hits. Reckless?
Yeah, reckless.
Yeah,
I
that'll be
mean,
just
it's
like
probably
normal.
worth an attack Celine. Well, that actually might miss. That was in a 5 and an 8.
That misses.
18
Wait, 5 and an 8 is 13.
plus 10.
Oh, the 15 misses, the 18 hits.
Oh, okay. So that's the first attack. Yeah, I throw it at Celine, and then I'm gonna, when it comes back, I'm gonna swing down on Robert.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That was the advantage from the reckless on the first attack.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Got it.
So
it hits.
Celine takes, that's 9 plus 8, 17, and then Robert takes, Robert, that's a 29 to hit. Oh, wait,
Definite
that's
hits.
no, sorry, 28. I was like, wait, 19, and I was like, oh, crit, and I was like, no, I still don't. Robert takes, max 20 damage.
Okay. Robert's looking pretty rough. Rathum, what are you doing?
Bonus action, I'm gonna punch Flint in the face.
Do it.
19.
Do it.
19 plus 10.
Yeah. Or no, not 19 plus 10. Sorry, 9, and then plus the thing. So 19 total for this one.
Flint, running out of spell slots here, does shield, which is enough with that to stop it.
Okay, I'm gonna reckless advantage and see if it hits.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
it does. That's an 8.
Ah,
So he
Flint is
does
still
block
alive
it.
with 1 HP. One more round, please.
Just like punching through a wall, like looking at him. Now bleeding and just like drenched in like rage.
Rathum, you and your beholder baby.
I see that my boy isn't doing good. And I see this. And your boy is a coward. A chaotic coward. But Rathum's gonna walk towards all of them. Get up right next to all of them. Misty step outside of the building. Drop the aberration. Cast fly.
Rathum's gonna leave Scale to die.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Can
Scale's
I
got
take
this.
a fun reaction? Because I think
Oh, yeah.
Scale would react to this. And I think it's not in favor of the party. I still have my ranged weapon. Seeing him run, Scale yells coward, and I'm going to throw my sword at him.
Sure, absolutely. Attack of opportunity, Rathum, as he comes up like, "My brother, before you no throw the sword at him." Did you crit?
That's a natural 20! In the back of this guy's head with the Dicey Encounters logo to crit Drew himself.
Roll your damage.
Oh my god. First 2 rolls, that's 10, 11, 21, and one more die. 26 plus 8, so that's
34.
Wait, yeah, 34 damage as I just and just screams coward as the weapon reappears in his hand. I
Rathum,
don't think that's enough to kill him, but it's enough
No,
to
he's
scare
still
him
up,
with the
but
fear
he's
of God in
scared.
him.
it feels bad to have your brother betray you, but you know you technically did it first as you fly away, leaving him to fend for himself. Scale, you're done with your turn. The beholder has disappeared. Rathum flies into the city to hide, as Rathum will probably be able to make it and hide away. Kobolds are pretty good at that. But Scale, you are descended upon by a flurry of blows and spells. You're shocked one more time. Celine crits, so go ahead and roll your rage with the DC 20. Or is it 25 this time?
It'd be 25 this time, and I
25.
do live with a 26, just barely. But I literally can't make
She's
the
like,
next save if they hit me.
"Why won't you just die?" As she holds onto you.
Pure rage.
The second she says like, "Why won't you just die?" I'm gonna look at Robert to really put the fear on him and just say,
Because Ithka's here and I want to make her proud.
Robert is going to try and pull a Thor Thanos and cut your head off.
"Oh, amazing!" Lean in.
You're missing what's happening in the center of town. You should have killed me faster, weakling.
As you do that, with the advantage from your reckless attacks, you get a 3 and a nat 20. So go ahead and roll your 30. So unless you crit, you're down.
Even if I crit, I'm not because it's
Crit succeeds auto.
29.
You know, it's fitting to roll a natural one on this.
It is. Screw Scale. Robert, yes, pulls a straight up Thor to Thanos as Scale says, "You should have killed me fast." Head rolling in the ground. Robert and the rest of the crew is not our point of view. As Rithum, you see a vast city before you with many, many hiding spots. As that seems like a good place to stop this one shot. As Rithum is still out there. As you no longer see Ithka in the city. Rithum may or may not be out there.
Just one last fireball at the entrance of the Red Wagon Inn. Just
What a turd!
I want just one more.
Make sure you're dead. Can't go back to Ithka knowing that you're possibly still alive and I abandoned you. I gotta
You
go
realize
lie.
if I'm dead, she comes to the celestial and like infernal planes, I'm still gonna tell her you're a little bitch.
I'll have to just kill your ghost.
Oh man. That was
Oh.
an absolute shit show in
Jakey,
the
high
best
five.
of ways.
Jackie! Jackie!
That
Wow.
was
Man. Holy. Those were.
that was a lot of fun, is all I know.
I'm so sorry, future us. This is a problem for future us.
Hey,
So-
Robert and them are power leveling just like you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
They killed
I
an
will- I will
unkillable
put it-
dragonborn.
I'll put it out there. Kobolds aren't known to stay and die. Just throwing it out there. Usually
I'm not a
they'll go
kobold.
hide. And that's why
Hey, you think
I
you
left you because I knew you were gonna stay and die.
Stupid brother. More chaos for another day. Oh
Yep.
man, that was
I don't have to justify it. It's a terrible, terrible character.
So the only
Scale's
reason
the worst.
we
Mostly
killed
abuses unicorns.
Jackie's character off so immediately there was because she had to go, but it was planned that these kobolds were a temporary troop. Rathum's the only one who's smarted his way out and made it alive. Doesn't mean you're not going to be hunted, but you have made it out alive. So, congratulations. Thanks, Jackie, Drew, Jakey, and Sam for waking up so early to do this one shot. I hope you had fun. I definitely did. This was an
That was a
absolute
blast.
blast and a half.
Hey, I'll see you in like 50 minutes for the next game.
It'll be it starts at noon my time, so you got an hour and 40 minutes before it
All right,
starts.
yeah, I can go take a nap.
Set an alarm.
I got you.
Speaking of which, I think we're going to take a decently long little break here real quick. When we come back, I'll take a look at some of those donos that we've done because we've reached 2,400, which is absolutely fantastic. And we'll go from there. So we're going to pause. It's 10:20. We're going to come back at 10:40 because I need to go get a drink and grab some food because I haven't eaten anything.
Do you have
in
a
long
question
time.
from Think Creative on Twitch?
Yes.
Just throwing it up.
If we don't use our insta-kill token during these games, it does not carry over to regular games. You got to use it here during the charity live stream. So if you haven't used it this one, very excited for it
Rithum.
to be used in the next
if you
one.
want to kill Rathum.
Yeah, if you want to kill
As he's
Rithum,
flying
he's an
through the air, he
NPC
just-
now.
all his
Heart
momentum.
attack, just boop.
He is literally an NPC now that we have finished the one shot. So go nuts if Rithum is the one you want gone. But be ready here pretty soon for the next one shot at noon Central Standard Time to use it if not. So be ready. I'm going to go real quick and we'll be right back. Thank you again to all of you who came and participated. Jackie, Drew, Jakey, and Sam. You rock.
Thanks for coming here. Bye. For the
Bye.
children.
Bye for the children.
For the horde of
Everything we did
children.
was for the
Oh
children.
yeah, Ithka's in this one shot.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We've got some more streaming to do. So we have about an hour before the next stream starts. I want to do a few things here. First off, I want to take a look at all the donos because we are at $2,412 on here, let alone what's coming through YouTube, which I haven't looked at or tracked, but I'll see at the very end. So we're already doing just so fantastic. But from where the last time that we stopped, we talked at Amanderps, who said 24 hours with kobolds. Carpet Bomb on Pegasus, well done, everyone. Verity Rain says, I can't lurk anymore. But I'm with you guys in spirit. Y'all are awesome. Anonymous donated $10. Also, huge thanks to Verity for the $20. Huge thanks to the $10 anonymous donation. Huge thanks to Germzap for their $10 donation. Crafting Geeks threw out a $50 donation. Huge thank you to Crafting Geeks. Y'all are awesome. And then $10 from Anonymous and another $1 from Anonymous. Absolute champions, all of you. This is just crazy, the amount of good responses that we've gotten on here so far. So what I'm thinking that we do is head on over to Hero Forge. I think we may do that again later because Rybo Wife is actually going to join us after this next upcoming D&D session. And we're just going to chill, hang out, talk about stuff while I design some Hero Forge stuff. And she will probably watch that as we just kind of chill, have a good time. So thank you to everybody who's been donating. Food is coming out, but should I get bubble tea or Starbucks? Why not go bubble tea? It's at least something different, right? Let's go ahead and do some Hero Forge stuff. What would you all like to see be built in Hero Forge? I was planning on possibly doing a new character, maybe Marcus, although I think Drew has already done Marcus. So we've done Castigon, we've done a few others. Let me know what character from the show we should make and immortalize via... also, Willy Boy. I'm not sure who that is, but Willy Boy just donated $8. You rock. Oh, we actually just got a huge influx of donations. Let's take a look at that. Witty Name, which might be by any other witty name, donated $50. Huge thank you to that. Look, we're so close to the 2,500 mark. And Willy Boy donated $8. Y'all are awesome. Once, if we hit that 2,500 milestone, let me check here. We're going to stop and pause and take a listen to Words Mythologic's next Red Wagon Inn official theme song. So, Words Mythologic, if you haven't sent those in yet via Gmail, send them to me. That way we can listen to them. But for now, a new character or waffles. I don't think we can do a spider, though that would be a lot of fun. Bobby York. I think that would be kind of a cool one. I'm saying something to see myself on stream. Hey, well then you should be right over there. Look at you. You're on stream. Boom. Dang it. I wanted it to be 2,420. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. If we go far enough around, we can get to 4,200, which is just the world's biggest 420, right? Bobby York would be a good one. What are we picking a character for? We're going to design them in Hero Forge and paint them up. Bobby York would be a fun one. I'd be down to do that. Would you recommend sending both, or should the salt one be a secondary goal? There might not be enough time left. I don't think that there'd be enough time left to go past like at 3,500 or so, which would be the next goal, right? So I would say both. We'll take a listen to both of them kind of live here on stream if we hit that 2,500 mark. Eldani, I don't think that there's a, whatchamacallit, a centaur option. That being said, I don't know that. Why don't we check here? As y'all are sending me suggestions, I'll just move it on over. And let's move the stream to desktop. Bang, zoom, and let's take a look at things. There is, in fact, a centaur option. Okay, yeah, let's check that out. I'm fine to do Eldani. I feel like that's going to be pretty basic, but we could do that. Oh my god, there is a centaur option. That one sounds good. Boo, no chopsticks. I have to eat dumplings with a fork like a savage. Just pick them up with your hand if you're gonna do that. I could do a Drider maybe. Are there things like that? Holy crap! There's way more anthropomorphic stuff than I expected. We could definitely do Eldani. If that's what people want to go for, we'll do that one. Mostly because I didn't know there was a centaur option on here. So yeah, let's do that. I honestly think we might be able to knock out a couple if we do it this way. So, let me know in chat if we hit that 2,500 mark while I work on this stuff. So, let's change over the head. She's not delicate for sure. She's more bold, I imagined. Ears, that can all probably stay the same. She said she had it slicked back in like a ponytail. Let's see. That seems kind of Eldon-y. Yeah, that would work for me. Hey, centaurs. Ooh, that sounds like chaos. I love it. You should go through Hero Forge and as chat... Wait, hold on. You go through Hero Forge and as chat pick part by part like race and stuff. Well, so we could definitely do that because I think we might be able to finish the Eldani one pretty quickly, honestly. No beard, eyebrows are fine, eyes, yeah, that's all fine. We just need to actually change like the smile and smirk of things. Let's go. Let's change the face pose because this is just not. Yeah, that's already much more. Yeah, let's just do it like that, honestly. I think that's a pretty good Eldani looking face. So, yeah, let's go to the body. Obviously, we're just going to have a regular torso, arms, same kind of thing. Legs, centaur, measurement. We want her to be big. She's already extra large because she's a centaur. So let's make her a real big gal. Let's make her... She stands 9 foot tall as a centaur. Yeah, I could believe that. Her head... a little bit above normal. Arms. She's going to be absolute unit. Is that... Oh, that's just weight of the upper. We want her to be thick. She's got a big, thick racehorse style bottom because she's supposed to be like a draft horse. Heck yeah, rip morning, everybody. Good morning, Howling Darkness. Hope you are having a good morning so far. Posture. That's the like what are you doing meme, right? Oh god, not the build. I want to up the posture again, as she is very she's very like disciplined and stuff, so it makes sense that she kind of sits up straight. Upper scale, nope, drag all that down. Arm length, nah. Mascularity, I don't know what that really means. Is that just over? Oh, muscularity. I was like, mascularity? That seems like weird that it would be a masculine thing just for that. But I don't know if bust is important. We'll go there. Waist. She got a thin, super thin waist for a horse. We'll also go there. Pretty stocky. I think the belly's fine. I didn't know horses had curves, but we'll say that their curves go to there. So I already got a horse's tail. Let's get some armor on her. That's the position Chad is in every episode of Red Wagon Inn. Body, addy, buff. She's absolutely swole. Darn right she is. She should be jacked. She's a freaking centaur, man. This is going to be weird. I'm curious. Okay. I didn't know if I had to pick like just an upper chest piece or not. I'm probably gonna do that, though. Let's do just nothing. Oh, she just is ripped right there. Let's give her like, ooh, honestly, that's pretty rad on its own. Druid chest piece. It's more like barbarian-y kind of. That's a little more feeling than I think needs to be. Hoping for like a gladiator-esque chest piece. What we had before though, the druid's pretty nice. That's also pretty cool too. Yeah, there's some good, way better things than I was expecting to find. That highlights the opposite of what we need to. Tattered shirt, no. I'm honestly liking the druid one a lot so far. Let's go back to that. Yeah, that seems the most fitting. It's kind of the Greekish centaur attire with the shoulder pad. I like that. Do we need to give her additional pads? I don't think so. I think that one is enough. She need gloves. If she does, it may just be like wrist, bangles, rings. No. Give her just brass knuckles to always have on. Oh, those are kind of nice, actually. I like the spike gauntlets. want to have her like freedom of fingers, I guess, if that makes sense. Yeah, not like that though. That kind of looks bad. Let's go back to the spike gauntlets. I liked how those looked. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Obviously nothing we need to do with legs or feet. Gear. She has a big pole army like glaive, which I think, see what we can get to pretty close to. It's looking pretty rad, I gotta say. Oh sweet, making a mini. Are you gonna buy the STL and print it? Probably not on stream, it would take too long anyway. But this is just, we're gonna create a painted version of Aldani, that way we have a portrait of them from the Red Wagon in stream. I think this is about as close to their weapon as we're going to be able to get. There's the Egyptian polearm, but I don't... Glaive two-handed. Let me look at the different glaives. I think this is what we're looking for. Rybo, please increase the head size. I don't know, I think that looks pretty fitting, but I can do that. Let's go body and measurement. Is this what you want? Or to be freak with a giant head? Or a head that is as big as her torso? That would be weird to me. Although now that I'm seeing it, that is kind of small. So let's meet right in the middle. I think that's good. Her head is tiny. Her head is definitely too small. It did look a little bit tiny. Yeah, I can never tell head sizes, honestly. When they print out, they all look pretty decent, but yeah. Okay, she's got her glaive. Does she need anything on their side? I don't know. Yeah. I wondered what that would look like. I don't want pole armor, I want all. I'm gonna say that she might have a quiver on her side. With like a bow on her back. If we could have put a bow on her back, I would have liked it, but since we can't, we won't put no quiver. We'll just go back to all. Guess she won't really need one. Mouth rings, piercing. Let's give her some piercings, though. Ear piercing. I think she deserves... Yeah, some like warrior double piercing. I like that. That's good to me. And maybe one up at the top. Nah, we'll just do the double warrior kind of piercing down at the bottom. Good enough, that's better. You should color it in the system even if you aren't buying it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm going to go color it. It won't take long at all. By the way, it's free to name your base on here whenever you do Hero Forge. So if you're going to do it, you might as well put whatever name you want on it because it's free. It doesn't add anything, and you can have your miniature's name on the bottom of your base. I think that's real neato. Let's... Oh, we can't do that because it has to be round. I was going to have her, like, on a piece of stone, but I guess since we can't do that, we'll give her a nice... Oh, that's awful. Like a hexagon-looking thing. I guess that would work as a double hexagon space. Huh. Never thought about how that would have to be. Yeah. I kind of like the square bases, but we'll go circular. The Jojo Mahojo. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Ben Case. Let's see. I think that's pretty good. Should we give her a mount? No, we want like a challenging stance for her. One that says like, bring it on. Oh, ooh. No, that's really rad. I like that one. We're doing that. I don't even need to see the rest. Let's do just like... We'll just do our own. How do we go about adjusting the color? I think it's just... paints, right? Yeah, okay. I think we're going to give her some skin tone. Let's go with like a tan skin. Probably even more tan. She's half horse for Pete's sake. That's more... it's not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking... Yeah. That might be too dark for what I think was designed around. I mean, I think she would look really cool with like very dark skin and like a light horses type skin. But I think this is what I'm going to go with here. Oh gosh, I don't know if y'all can hear my belly. I didn't even get a chance to grab anything to eat. I'm upset about that. That looks pretty cool, pretty realistic. Let's go for some fur. She's a draft horse, so we could do like a big kind of black with maybe a maybe even a more oh nope, nope, nope. I don't want that. I want that. I think that might look nice. Yeah, let's do the white there. And then we'll add bone and do like no. Yellow. No, that looks awful. I don't know what I want here. There we go. I didn't know what I wanted until I saw it. Let me know if you think that there's a better color at the bottom. I'm too gay to endure this hot centaur. I am not immune. I bought a few because I thought I had access to a resin printer. Then a friend had a falling out. For the best, though, I accidentally added a big, pretty bog on my tabaxi monk's back. That sucks that you had a falling out with your friend. But if it's for the best, you know what's best. So I think that must have been for the best. Hair color, she's going to have some like dark. What do you think? I think that's kind of cool. She's starting to look like a Gerudo, almost. A Gerudo centaur from Zelda. I think that's kind of a cool thing, honestly. Let's go closer on the gray side. I actually kind of like having the gray in there. Yeah. Or no, we'll give it a little bit of red at the bottom. And oh, I didn't know there was a whole nother tone right there. Let's go. But we ended up doing that one, right? That kind of just looks like we messed up something. Ooh, that looks better. Looks a little bit more natural. Now we can color in the rest of her more fun stuff. Let's go with a nice Rotting Harbor. They never have like good wood colors is my only complaint about a lot of the Hero Forge stuff. Oh, that's really close to her skin tone. We don't want that. Do a nice oak handle. You could always offer up the friends to STLs who, or up the STLs to friends who do have printers. Sorry, it is starting to get late for me, but we got a long time to go still, and I ain't backing out. Let's see. Light Wish, Ace of Jade. I think that's a nice kind of color. Might even do kind of like a highlighted version of that on. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, I like that. I wonder if there's better looking. Yeah. I think the Criminally Insage is the best looking one there. So let's throw on that same kind of metal color on the spikes. Get some consistency going up in this piece. I think this spiked armor, yeah, that's like wood there. Go back to wood. Do like a palm. Yeah. Boom, boom. Go grab some leather. I think she would use like a... Yeah. Oh, nope. Can we... Yeah. I didn't know you could undo with Control-Z. Glad I just tried it. That'd be a little bit darker. Similar vein. And then there's cloth there that we have to deal with. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to think through what's going to look kind of good here. This may be too much brown as we're going to take a look at it. But I also kind of think that it kind of matches all together. We'll have to see when we pull it all out. Maybe too much royal red. I kind of digging it though. I think the hair ties in really well with things. We need that color back, which is, I think, this red, right? No, we wanted the dark brown from somewhere. There we go. Let's do her jewelry. She wouldn't wear gold. She'd probably wear brass. She's tough. We need a few more things that I messed up on. I'll do that there. We need her eyebrows. Be a similar red. Her lips being the same red is almost kind of, yeah, a good tie-in. And then we'll do her eyeballs. Leave her eyebrows white. I mean, we could, I guess. I don't like that, honestly. She needs... We'll give her actual white eyeballs. Her eyebrows, you want to look at a white? It's not awful, actually. I kind of like it. I dig it. But it just looks like we forgot to finish the character. Yeah, I think we should go with the traditional stuff that we were doing. I think that looks good. Thought that was a guy for a moment. Okay. I mean, fair enough. I mean, it very well could be, I guess. There's not much gender to a centaur, except for something you might see down there, but we don't look down there. That's not a bad looking Eldani, I think, right there. Didn't plan on her having so much red, but rename. Boom. Saved. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I want to make sure you'll have some music to listen to that rocks. Oh, we hit the 2,500? Did we? Oh, let me look. Let me go look. Oh, wow. 25. Hey, there we go. Oh my gosh. I got such need to stretch. Let's see. Meowzap said, don't worry, McLean's Children's Hospital, we're never going to give you up. I love it. Kelsey, I'm not sure if this is like my Kelsey who donated $20, because if so, that's awesome. And thank you. Either way, it's awesome for whoever donated $20. You rock. And then Ian donated 25. Love your videos and love this hot centaur. Thanks for fundraising. Absolutely happy to do the fundraising, especially for some hot centaur, as we all look very respectfully, like Hayden says, at this mad centaur person. I like it. Eldani is saved. But we hit 2,500, so let me go ahead and pull open my Gmail real quick. Because if so, yeah, Words sent the 2 new songs. We have Salted Licorice and the Storms Xenia. So let me pause this real quick. All right, I'm going to drop this down. You're going to see me for just a moment. As we're going to listen to, if I can pull it up easily enough and make sure that the volume levels are okay. We're going to listen to, first off, we're going to listen to Salted Licorice, the song for Salt created by Words Mythologic, which, by the way, Words Mythologic has created all of our official Red Wagon Inn songs, and every single one of them is a bop. So if you haven't checked out any of Words Mythologic stuff, it's really great. They have a YouTube channel where they post stuff like this, and yeah, go check it out sometime. It's so good every time. Hello, my fellow traveler. Wordsmith the Logic does a really good job of making one instrument sound way, I guess, more hand played, like that. As some of the very quick notes that come out of this flute are arpeggios and very fast things that you would only expect from like a live musician, I guess. Oh, it's so neat. I love it. I'm very tired, so I'm just gonna relax with you all and listen. If I let my eyes close for too long, I am done, by the way, so I can't do that. So many trills. I can tell, and I love trills too. Every time I hear them, like the little piano one you did in the Adventurous Changeling is my favorite. Oh, yeah, that's right. He is asleep right now. Guess he should have stayed awake for 24 hours. What a nerd. Yeah, that kind of... That very quick trill is so nice sounding. Very, very well done. The salted licorice song. I'm certain that he will be ecstatic. Let's go ahead and open up the Storm's Zinnia. Oh, I'm always for a song that starts out with rain. Just FYI. What's the double meaning? Oh, apparently Zinnia is also a word that means hospitality, so this is also the storm's hospitality, not just Tempest Cleric Zinnia in the name. Cool double meaning. Tell me you couldn't hear this at, like, the rest of the stream is just me sleeping. I know somebody who wouldn't complain. Tell me you wouldn't hear this. I just feel like in Minecraft or Valheim or something, if there was like a shop created that you could go visit, or like a Stardew Valley like expansion. I like it. Get some monster in me. I had just a regular one earlier. I have a bang, which I'm hoping not to have to open, but I may have to do it just before we start our next D&D game, because I want to be alive for that. You want to see what I did when I made Eldani in Hero Forge? Yeah, absolutely. Send it to me on Discord, and I'll take a look at it on my phone. I'm not sure what instrument this is. It's probably just guitar. I'm probably trying to think too medieval with it, but it sounds great. I'm slightly see-through because it reflects some green on my shirt, and I have a chroma key to where I'm taking out the green screen behind me, by the way, for those asking. So I'm a little transparent. So long, traveler. Good to see you, Jazz Hat. Harpsichord? That might be what it is. Discord, where is your handle? I can post it in the chat. But there's a Dice Goblin Discord, which I can share at any point in time. Give me just a moment. put the Dice Goblin Discord link in both Twitch and YouTube. Still pulling this all-nighter, absolutely. Fantastic job, Wordsmith the Logic, and thank you for sharing that with us to where we could all chill and get to listen to your amazing creations that you do every single time. Always a treat, and what a just happy thing that you were like, hey, can I email you one day and show you this? And it turned out to just be awesome. So everybody, huge thanks to Wordsmith the Logic for making such quality stuff every single time and just letting us use it for free because they're an awesome person. And we're so lucky to be able to work with awesome people like that. Oh, Demorn, Grave Cleric of Anubis, donated $100. Ooh, man, $100 friggin' dollars? That's awesome. You know what? Why don't we make an Anubis Grave Cleric since we have some time before... I've got about 30 minutes before I gotta take a break just to get some more people done. Hey, you made 2K for Extra Life? Absolutely. We were only planned to make 1K. I just keep increasing the goal because we keep getting more money, so I'm very excited. Character not saved yet. We'll save it. Why don't we make, as a thank you to the person who recently donated $100 because they have a name that sounds really cool, why don't we make an Anubis Grave Cleric? Because I'm sure there's a dogkin in here somewhere. Anthrocanine. I'm hoping for more of a like Anubis-esque look to it. Let's see what we can find. There may be nothing, but I'm hoping that there is something. Not a fox or anything, though. Well, maybe not. We'll have to try the canine and see what we can make. I was hoping for, you know, the traditional Anubis, very Doberman-looking head. Let's see what we can do with that. Hyena head, canine features. Let's go. This is going to be weird, but let's see what we can make. Hair. Is this part of the problem? Yeah, it's that long way. Well, maybe we just shouldn't. I don't drink some ice cold water. Absolutely beautiful music. Absolutely, yes it is. I dropped a screenshot of my version of Eldani in the Red Wagon in Discord. Ooh, let's take a look at that real quick. Because I don't know if we're going to be able to get this Anubis thing going, but I would love to see it. Let me take a look at the... Oh, cool. This was the fan art made, or not fan art, this was the creator of Eldani's version of the art. Theirs looks far more probably what they anticipated and expected than what I did. I think this looks awesome too. We got two different Eldanis, and it's so funny what like you can describe in each other's head and like what you'll think versus what I'll think for what this character looks like. So it's just always funny. What I imagine is completely different than what somebody else imagines, even though we've heard like the same descriptor. Somebody said that's a different version of salt. How's about... You feeling what I'm feeling here? Why don't we make a salt or a summer? Let's make summer. I feel like this looks a little bit more like summer. I don't know that this looks as much like salt or what I anticipated. If you don't want to make an actual jackass. Let's see. I think that's honestly pretty good hair for summer as well. I think so. Yeah, so we'll just leave it like that. No beard, eyebrows are... I think she has eyebrows. She doesn't have a unibrow or anything. Not that there's any shame. Your boy's got a uni if you let it grow out long enough. But, okay. Measurement... Yeah, she's as small as could be. She's got a pretty large head. Pretty skinny in the arms, upper body, and in the lower body. Yeah, sounds good to me. Posture. She... I always like the kind of like, what are you talking about? Look. Muscularity. She's not very big, but she has some muscles. Big old rat boobs. I don't know, wherever it was before. Waist, I think that's all going to be fine. It's curves. Summer suddenly becomes a Pixar mom with increased curves and increased booty. Let's go higher on the curves, lower on the booty. She's a rat folk after all. Does she? Nah, she's not going to have much belly because, again, rat folk. Okay, we've already got the tail, straight tail. Let me see if there's... Nah, that'll work, I guess. Pixar level thickness. Thick with 2 C's. What is the name of the individual on Skillshare you watch for video editing? Oh, gosh. I don't remember offhand, but he's so good and he's so freaking funny. I mean, like, tutorial funny in the way that I'm funny, which is like, it makes you exhale air out of your nose pretty often, but not like, ha, 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 look at how funny this man is. It just, if you go in expecting that, it's pretty good. But check out any one of my Skillshare, my recent one that was done in March. I think I mentioned him by name on there, but I just don't remember offhand. See, this is what I was looking for. We already have ourselves basically a pre-made Summers outfit, because can you imagine if just pacing up pews in our church corridor, but I can't help but to hear, because that's basically what she is. Those ears aren't going to fit through there. I was hoping I might be able to tilt the hat a little bit. She definitely needs some gloves, right? Some like fingerless gloves for as an entertainer. Seems plausible. You got to give her a cane. She doesn't use one though. She just has the top hat. I love building characters on this so much. Oh yeah, it's addicting. You can do it all night. Let's see. We got another follower. Thank you for following. Let's see. I want to try and find the... I would say who it was, by the way, but it didn't show up on my screen as like somebody that I even could thank. I actually kind of like this fingerless glove situation with these bracers, since she still like does battle, so it makes sense that she does have bracers. She definitely doesn't have any feet things on. Let's say, is there a penguin? I'm looking. I don't see any penguin if you search penguin, so I think we're out of luck there. But might be an advanced posing with that hat. Oh yeah, let's take a look at that. Advanced head. Twist. I think we're just gonna get her actual head, which is not what we're looking for, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Let's have Summer like look like she's about to perform. That seems very Summer, but so does. There's lots of good ones in here, honestly. Just have her T-pose. I think that's a pretty Summer-esque stance. There's a penguin base item? Really? Ooh, let's do that. Ruined city. Fiendish stone, ancient stone ruins. Let's just do the city. Flagstone. That works for me. Or the sand. She could have, like, sand since she was out in the scorch and stuff. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll give her sand. We'll do like that tile rim items. Penguin. There is a penguin. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you for whoever said that. I would have just already not thought if it didn't have the other one. Let's. Well, we got to leave the top hat on her. But what else could we give her? Kobold shenanigans did happen. You missed the early release of the second new theme songs. Oh yeah, you did. It was so good. And oh my god, that was actually a really, really fun session. Super proud of all the players for just kind of rolling with punches. I thought it was great. Oh, and we could give her a little tiny dragon egg hatchling, since she's mama to the little dragon eggs. Yeah, I like that. Let's give her a name. Summer. Okay. And then gear. Oh my god. I am trying to keep track of the two chats. It's a rough time, but I'm doing it because I love you all and you're being so nice and donating. I will try and be very observant of the two chats. I just don't think that there's anything that she really has or would use. I honestly think she's pretty good here. Let me give her a ring. She would probably enjoy. Would she? Nah, we'll just leave it off. Piercings, unavailable as a rat. That makes sense. Side, I think she has like a rapier. Let me look at cane. Shaman staff, cane. I guess these got taken out, but didn't get like taken out, if that makes sense. Let's put just a sword in its sheath on her side. Oh, the cane suddenly appeared. Okay. Put this big ol' that's what Summer uses, right? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find anything, and I think that's fine. We can just leave her like that. Maybe we'll give her some in her hands, like a magic spell. Yeah, let's just take a look at the spells real quick. If there was some sort of whisper-like thing, oh, I would go so ham for it for her. Smoke orb, or if there's just like words that could come out. Summon spellbook. No, she didn't use spells. Or flowers. Honestly, maybe nothing. Oh no, what did I do? Did the stream crash? I don't know that it crashes until I see other people say that it crashed. So it looks like it's up for me. So sorry if it is crashing for you all. I mean, he's been on for like 16 to 17-ish hours. Yeah, we're 17 and a half hours in. So doesn't she have a drum? I guess, yeah, technically she does have a drum. We could see if she can find a decent looking one there. Oh, I'm under spells still. Let's do all. Drum. Heavy rotary cannon. That's not exactly what I was thinking. Must have to be a... Huh. Drum. Not seeing any of that kind of stuff. Huh. Okay, she can be basic. That's fine. I wish we could give this cigar down to Penguin McCool down there. That would be so wonderful. Okay, we've already done a pose that I'm okay with. And okay, let me pull open. Oops. Pull open Summer's art. Because then we can compare colors. Yep, we go in traditional Panic at the Disco. Red with yellow, black top hat, yada yada. Okay, let's do that. I don't know that it's leathers so much it is just like a weird material. The cloth. Do that. Red. Boom. Looks pretty decent to me, honestly. Black ascot and then tan stuff underneath. We'll do like a... Yeah, we'll do it just regular black like we did before. And then it was kind of a whitish cream and then a tan. So let's do... Boom. Boom. That feels like too much. Let's do a little more muted. Boom. Okay. She's got upper piercings, but we can't see those, so I guess it's fine. Green eyes, we can change that. Let's just go ahead and do the eyes. Green, boom. Oh, for some reason, the eyes are kind of haunting to me. don't really like that. Let's do. Why is her hand so far on her hip? That's kind of weird. Whatever. Let her paws be a tiny shade darker. Yeah. And no, we want to keep that kind of the way that it is. Hair. She has the same color hair all around. Okay. Pants we'll probably do black, very similar to what we had before. Leather, a nice dark brown leather. Metals, of course. Gotta have the gold. Although I think more reserved taste would actually work out here. And let's put some gold there and here. Pop, pop. Then take some. We could put red metal, or we could just go back to our cloth. Oops. I started closing my eyes just and going on things, so I did a mess up. Also, ooh, gotta love that gold jacket, by the way. At least I do. We'll go with gold pins. Yep. Got the one in there. Da, 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 da. Okay, now let's do penguin. Yeah, we'll just do it like normal. I honestly don't. This is gonna be dumb, but I can't think of a penguin. Okay, it's mostly one on the front with black at the top. Okay, I was thinking the opposite. So we'll do like a. Yeah, that's a pretty good penguin already. Wow, that was quick. Okay, we're done. Makes little feet black. Done. Ithka had some green dragons, so we're going to use leathery type stuff, or maybe even gems, but we'll do leathery green at first, and kind of a green glow. Where is what I'm thinking of? I can't formulate the thought. That's annoying. And is that on its chest? Sorry, this is less than entertaining, I'm sure, but we're almost done. And okay, now we just need some like stone. Let's go scorched desert and then coal. All right, I think we made Summer. I think she looks pretty good. That was faster than I thought we'd be able to make her, and we did. So bada bing, bada boom. Let me go ahead and rename to Summer. And we will save. Okay, let me check what's been going on over here on stream stuff because I haven't looked in a hot minute and I gotta pull it back up. I can't formulate my thought, me trying to develop my OCs. Oh, also, the reason I haven't been able to formulate my thought is because I have been noticeably absent some music, which definitely helped keep things going. Okay, I'm making potato wedges just for me because, yeah, I know this is a weird question, but should I use 1 or 2 big potatoes? How hungry? 2 it is. Yeah, making potato wedges. Well, as a joke, obviously, but if you're making potato wedges, obviously, then you got a lot of potatoes then, because that's what the wedges are for, right? No, but hopefully everything turns around for you very soon. Also, I was looking up certain spells for clerics and wizards in the middle of combat during the last D&D session, because I was afraid to throw anything too hard at them, yada yada. The stream, oh, does it go away again? It's saying that it's open for me. Is it open? Working? Yeah, I'm certain at a certain point, like Restream and YouTube and Twitch are just like, what are you doing? Quit. Quit streaming. Oh. Oh. And their software just kind of like freaks out and doesn't know what to do. But I think that's a pretty decent looking. Oh, let's give him some eyeballs too. Didn't need much or really anything, but I'm gonna give him some little white eyeballlios. And honestly, I would call that a pretty good summer. Wonder if we have a good rest of the year, if we had a good summer. Oh. Right, so it is 11:33. I am going to be coming back in with everybody here in just a little bit. How about we come back in 10 to 15 minutes, so around 11:45 or 11:50, and we will get started on the final D&D session of the night. Then we have just a little bit more planned. We'll probably hang out with Rybowife if she's available, maybe do some more Hero Forge creation. So if you guys have some ideas, that'd be fantastic. And then we'll end the night pulling out the dice and seeing how they turned out. A little iffy on them, but hopefully they do very well. So for now, we'll call it good, and I will see you all in about 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, sounds good. Love you.